Welcome to my stream, where knowledge reigns supreme. Calm and collected, I'm about to go live, you know what I mean. Got high expectations, gonna teach you something new. Learning, hacking, exploring, there's so much we can do. Feel the excitement as we dive into uncharted lands. New discoveries await in this digital wonderland. The piano will unroll secrets, unlock the code. No limits, no boundaries, all knowledge will explode. Welcome to my stream, where the fire of knowledge
Connected to channel Fix It.
chat with me. Let's embark on this journey of delight. From the basics to superpowers, we'll learn and grow in this stream of knowledge. Together we'll grow.
Fixerbot says.
T-minus 4 minutes.
Welcome to my stream, where knowledge reigns supreme. Calm and collected, I'm about to go live, you know what I mean. Got high expectations, gonna teach you something new. Learning, hacking, exploring, there's so much we can do. Feel the excitement as we dive into uncharted lands. New discoveries await in this digital wonderland. The piano will unroll secrets, unlock the code. No limits, no boundaries, all knowledge will explode. Welcome to my stream, where the fire of knowledge burns bright. Chat with me, let's embark on this journey of delight. From the basics to superpowers, we'll learn and grow in this stream of knowledge. Together we'll grow. Welcome to my stream, where knowledge reigns supreme. Calm and collected, I'm about to go live, you know what I mean. Got high expectations.
Stream about to start. 1 minute left.
Do something new. Learning, hacking, exploring, there's so much we can do. Feel the excitement as we dive into uncharted lands. New discoveries await in this digital wonderland. The piano will unroll secrets, unlock the code. No limits, no boundaries, all knowledge will explode. Welcome to my stream, where the fire of knowledge burns bright. Chat with me, let's embark on this journey of delight. From the basics to superpowers, we'll learn and grow in this stream of knowledge. Together we'll grow.
welcome in. It's a long time ago I did a cyber stream now because I've only been working on this video. So I'm not gonna play it yet. It's still private. So in a little bit, day 19. Well, 34 minutes it says here. So I think the video is a few minutes earlier. So we're not gonna watch the whole video because it's 51-ish minutes. So yeah, 51:01. But when we were doing Eternal Cyber last, this one was down. I guess it was the cloud infrastructure thingy that didn't really work there. So we are going to continue. That's my plan. Or we could just chat. That's always fun too. By the way, let's see. I think that now I'm in, or actually I was, right? So, though I'm day 19, I think they have the people in day number order. Which is logical, I guess. Right? So there I am. Do I look like that? Looks like a passport photo, like so serious, right? Let's see here. So also we need to get those little tickets. Let's actually I guess we duplicate the tab to get up to the top quick because scrolling with the zoom in is slow. No dashboards where I was going. Yeah, so
Panatone
1, 2,
says.
3, 4, 5, 6,
Hello,
7, 8, 9, 10. Hello, welcome in, Panda. Did you see this? I think this is cool. Yeah, I should have kept my face up here too, right? So I'm there. And they also pay for the video. That's like doing something fun and actually getting money for it. It's confusing, right? Though you have to like show how to do it with the attack box, and that is a bit painful. So maybe it's good. So if you use free TrackMe, then it's great that there is an option to use that. But if you have the VPN, it's so much easier to do it. So I actually used Black Friday. I think it's a lot off when you buy a year of TrackMe at Black Friday. So we have 8. No, we have 10. But we didn't do day 10 yet. So that means we got what ticket to do the prep track, which was 2 seconds work. So you can always do that if you don't want to do all of it. Also, the first ones are so very simple. Yeah. So these at the end are more complicated. And I know that this one had 60 minutes as its suggested time to do. Let's check out this one, I guess. So still at work, Panda? I guess. Even here, we should still be at work. Only I'm looking for work. But I guess I actually got some work there. Very fun work, though. Oh, the font loaded later. That's usually not the way it is. So here's the videos for this day. Yeah. They've just used standard images of themselves. I had a Christmas hat on. So let's do this one, right? Psych alert to triaging. Tinsel triage. Investigate and triage alert through Microsoft Sentinel. And that's why we we needed stuff to work. I think I might have read this last time. Yeah, so now there's access again. There was just a big sign saying we're trying to fix it. So let's make sure that the notes are up and ready too before we get started. Yeah, right. I was gonna do a little CTF stuff, but I was thinking I want to stream now. It was so long ago. And new note, day 11.
Stuck on the phone at work for a few BRB.
Yeah. So, SOC alert triaging. I'm gonna say triage stuff. So, right, Microsoft Sentinel. We want this to be clear in our notes later when we're trying to find this thing. We want to know where on earth we are at, right? When I'm thinking, oh, I knew I did this at some point in time, but where's the notes? Then we can just search for them. I'm also going to update notes today, so we have a new fresh one on the web because it's long ago. Update notes on web. Yeah, and also I had the most amazing Hack the Box meetup yesterday. So much fun, crazy much fun. There, a little post-it, which is pink and actually is sun bleached. Being too close to the window and not used, I guess. So, the story. Let's zoom in a little bit there. Yeah, I'll read the header again too, and so I can cut this out easier later. SOC alert triaging. Tinsel triage. Investigate and triage alerts through Microsoft Sentinel. So, lots of people in here, 30,900. And we have the videos. 2 videos. And then, let's read the story. The best festival company security operations center was in chaos. Screens flickered, lights flashed, and the sound of alerts echoed through the room like a digital thunderstorm. The elves rushed between consoles, their faces lit by the glow of red and orange warnings. It was raining alerts, and no one knew where the storm had begun. Whispers spread through the SOC as tension filled the air. Something strange was happening across the cloud environment, and the timing couldn't be worse. As the blizzard of our alerts grew heavier, one name surfaced among the worried elves. The evil Easter bunnies. But why now? And what were they after this time? So we have little learning objectives. Understand the importance of alert triage and prioritization. Explore Microsoft Sentinel to review and analyze alerts. And this is something we can't just do every day, right? Unless we use one of these rooms that are free. Correlate logs to identify real activities and determine alert verdicts. So, connection details. Today we will have a direct link available in our browser, of course, as it's a cloud thing, right? I'm giving credentials to connect directly to the cloud environment. Yes. Please follow the instructions below to access your lab for the task. Note, the content deployment scope has changed since the video was recorded. You no longer have to deploy a lab as part of setup. Rest assured, the questions can still be answered by watching the video.
Irritable Cliffs 4 says, best viewers stream boo. Remove the space. I
So
thought
as
it's
usual,
Rixie.
the TTS reads it even though it is already removed from chat. So TTS is quick. To get started, go to Microsoft Azure portal and use one of the username and temporary access pass combinations listed below, based on your continent. Okay, so it's that. Okay. EU. So that's why they have different ones. We'll see SANA EU. Yeah. Let's click here. And school address from you there. Let's see. Here it is. So they had problems with the environment. They changed how it works a little bit. So next, and let's copy that password. Right, we just. So this makes me think there's a strand of hair on the screen. It's twice I've been like almost reaching out for it. So there. We don't want to save this. No. Oh, did I copy the wrong one? No, I don't want to reset the password. I want to say another one. Yeah. So if this is the whole thing, then I've got problems. I think I used the one over it. Oh, and now I use the password for this one. So it's easy to see which one I used. Let's just, I guess we do this so you don't see anything if I open my cut and paste. It opened another screen anyway. Yes, we used the NA one and the password for the same one, but we're supposed to use the EU one. So there must be functionality to actually do this, you know? Yeah. So just opening the page again, maybe reset. Why do we have such complicated things then? Now we have the EU one. The thing is, I had the right password for the right one. Well, EU. It's the hopping up and down that makes me like look at another one. There. And I did not save the password for the last one. Sign in. And don't save this. Do this to reduce the number of times you're asked. No, we don't want to stay signed into this. This is a temporary thing. So let's zoom in a little bit. So, what happened? So when I clicked the big cam, I clicked something else because it was on right screen. I'm confused. Whatever. I'll just cut that away later. Doesn't matter. There was nothing secret there, even though I thought there might be. I'm just gonna control escape to see what time it is. So it's already 16:40. That's cool. So the video will be released in 10 minutes, I think. But the room in 20, so. This will take you to Azure, directly to the Microsoft Azure portal. And we just paste the correct credential for our area and do next and do the password. We have successfully signed in to the Azure portal. There. Alert triaging primer. It's raining alerts. McSkitty was notified that it's raining alerts. Something unusual is happening within the Azure tenant. The dashboards are lighting up with suspicious activities, and early signs indicate the possible attack from the evil bunnies. The Best Festival Company must act fast to survive this onslaught before it affects the entire season's operations. Here we can see all the red and yellow alert, or orange and yellow, I guess. And blue ones too. I'm just gonna save that thing. Before investigating these alerts in Microsoft Sentinel, McSkitty must step back to understand what's happening. When alerts start flooding in, jumping straight into each one isn't efficient, since not all alerts are equal. Some are noise, others are false positives, and a few may indicate real threats in progress. This is where alert triaging becomes critical. Triaging helps security teams identify which alerts deserve immediate attention, which can be prioritized, and which can be safely ignored for a moment. The process separates chaos from clarity, allowing analysts like McSkitty's SOC team to focus their time and resources where it truly matters. Alert triaging. Now, let's continue the discussion about alert triaging. In the previous section, we introduced triaging and why it's essential. This time, we'll focus on how to approach it, what to prioritize, what to look for, and what to do right after an alert. When multiple alerts appear, analysts should have a consistent method to assess and prioritize them quickly. There are many factors you can consider when triaging, but these are the fundamental ones that should always be part of your process to identify and evaluating alerts. We will take a quick break though, because as it already is closing up to the release time of the video, I'm thinking we should make a LinkedIn post. LinkedIn. There. Let's do that. So, let's see. Let's check the message later. I was actually going to message her. Let's see here. My video for Advents of Cyber. Day 90 is out. Let's put some little emoji thing. So, celebrate this. What else do I want to say? Fire too, right? They are so far apart though. And let's put a little link to it. So we already had it up. and the link will be the same. Which link we use? Let's use this one. I'm thinking, should we use a share link? Isn't there a... Where's the share thingy? Am I blind? Oh, because it's not... Okay. So probably because there's no share because it's private, right? So let's do this. Let's update the page. And it will be private for another 4 minutes. We can just copy this.
Tankia_OSU says hi.
Hi, welcome in. So, we're going to continue with Advent of Cyber here, but I'm just gonna make a little post. But we're going to wait to post this until it's actually out. For try, let's do an at try key Advent of Cyber D19 is out. And let's put some try hack me Advent of Cyber hacking OT SCADA PLC. Everybody has seen what the topic is, right? Python. Cyber security. InfoSec. I could go on forever, right? That'll have to be enough. And we might replace the link with when this can be shared, because it's still private for 2 more minutes. So I'm going to continue reading a bit. So, Tankia, how are you? Everything good today? Let's see here. So I read until here. Key factors description. And I know you can't see under my face, so I'm trying to keep it visible. And why it matters. So Sentinel secure. So the thing here is Sentinel. So my brain thought I'd say that for everything that starts with S, maybe. Severity level. Let's just read the whole thing from the start. So key factors, description, and why it matters. Severity level. Review the alert severity rating, ranging from informational to critical. Indicates the urgency of response and potential business risk. Time stop and frequency. Identify when the alert was triggered and check for related activity before and after that time. Helps identify ongoing attacks or patterns of repeated behavior. Attack stage. Determine which stage of attack life cycle this alert indicates: reconnaissance, persistence, or data exfiltration. It gives insight into how far the attacker may have progressed and their objective. So it's cool if it can see this too, right? Because if it's exfiltration, we have to be a bit quick. Affected asset. Well, we have to be quick on all of them, right? Identify the system, user or resources involved, and assets. It's important to operations. Prioritizes response based on the asset's importance and the potential impact of compromise. In short, these four represent the essential dimensions of triage: severity, how bad; time, when; context, where in the attack life cycle; and impact, who or what is affected. They form a balanced foundation that's simple enough for analysts to apply quickly, but comprehensive enough for informed decisions. After reviewing these factors, decide on your next step. Escalate to the incident response team, perform a deeper investigation, or close the alert if it's confirmed to be a false positive. A structured triage process like this helps ensure that time and resources are focused on what truly matters. Diving deeper into an alert. After identifying which alert deserves further attention, it's time to dig into the details. Follow these steps and investigate and correlate efficiently. Investigate the alert in detail. Open the alert and review the entities, event data, and detection logic. My goodness. Open the alert and review the entities. I can't read it the second time around either, right? Entities, event data, and detection logic. Confirm whether the activity represents real malicious behavior. Check the related logs. Examine the relevant log sources. Look for patterns and unusual alert that might. Am I too tired? I've been up to like 3 a.m. 2 days in a row to make sure that that video was perfect. And also yesterday I had a very nice Hack the Box meetup. And I had time to look a little at Nahamkon too. Examine the relevant log sources, look for patterns or unusual actions that align with the alert. Correlate multiple alerts. Identify the alerts involving the same user IP address or device. Correlation often reveals a broader attack sequence or coordinated activity. Build context and a timeline. Combine timestamps, user actions, and affected assets to reconstruct the sequence of events. This helps determine if the attack is ongoing or has already been contained. Decide on the following action. If there are indicators of compromise, escalate to the incident response team. Investigate further if the evidence or correlation is needed. Close or suppress if the alert is a confirmed false positive, and update detection rules accordingly so we don't get swamped, right? Document findings and lessons learned. Keep a clear record of analysis, decisions, and remediation steps. Proper documentation strengthens SOC processes and supports continuous improvement. With the triage complete and the investigation in motion, McSkitty begins piecing together the puzzle. Every alert, every log entry, and timestamp brings her closer to uncovering what the evil bunnies are up to inside the Azure tenant. It's time to connect the dots and reveal the bigger picture behind the noise. Let's proceed to the action. Yeah, I didn't check exactly how long they said this would do. 45 minutes, okay. Environment review. So, just want to check time again, but when I'm in F11 mode, I can't get this up for some reason. There, the video has released now. So if we update this now, 3 minutes ago, 4 minutes ago. So it was released 4 minutes ago. Let's actually See if we have a share now. Yeah, so now the share appeared, or I was blind before maybe. So let's copy that. I'm thinking that LinkedIn might handle the share links from YouTube actually showing it. Yeah, look, the image appeared at once because before it wasn't open either. So if I would have tried, it couldn't have accessed the image anymore, right? YouTube link. Yeah, let's just keep it like that. There, view post. So go into my little post. It's not a big post. It's a little post. Maybe I should have put an image there too. I thought it would be bigger like it was a little bit ago, but no. So let's see. We can move this one over here. So in Advent of Cyber now, if we update the page, still have a long way to scroll there. So now day 19 will be released in 3 minutes. So I'm curious if I have to update the page again then. Let's actually look a little at the video because they wanted it to be released 10 minutes earlier. I'm blind. It's the first tab. So, every year, Try Hack Me counts down to Christmas by running Advent of Cyber. So I need to get this mic working again because the audio is not totally perfect. Anyway, so we have a long room and lots of interesting stuff. Right, I just realized that I also had someone asking me a question about it, so I'm gonna answer it. So I was looking for 19 and said, oh, 19 people viewed your profile. That wasn't the the line I was looking for. So 2 seconds and I'm done. So it's a bit confusing that everybody likes green so much. Yeah. If I find it, I'm gonna hop you over so you can see. If I don't find it, load more comments. Let's go back to notifications. It's not mega secret or anything. There it is. No? There. So we're going to just take a quick look at so it's a bit funny that everybody likes green, right? So we have Haxafox here, and we have Triacme here with all the greens. So I'm getting confused which is which in the thing. In the thing. So this is a meetup group that we had a meetup yesterday. That was day 12. But I found he answered, but not here, right? He sent me a message. Now it's up. Right, you're supposed to do hearts like this. Discord or LinkedIn doesn't do the normal heart thing translation. So I have to remember to answer his message. So I'm gonna go check out if Trackme sent a message on Discord themselves. Just 18, so 19 is now 1 minute old. So we should be able to get in there. That's why I was wasting 3 minutes, because look, this one is counting down 23:58 now, and we can click this one, but it still has the other color. So if we update, we should get to scroll a lot more. And we have day 19, little golden. So, look, there's my video. I have to zoom out a little bit. World's 100%. That's a little cool, right? I should have the Christmas add-on though. Celebrating Christmassy stuff. And I think I still have the thing on here, right? The Advent of Cyber Day 19 things on my little big cam. If I knew there was no image, you can't change images afterwards. I might make another one. So the preview of the post was better than the actual post. And 2 seconds. So let's see if we can edit this to add an image. I don't think we can edit the images, right? So even if I were to paste something here, yeah, nothing happens. So you can, because I noticed, because we needed to remove an image on the Hexabox one. So what I want to do now is to make a new post, because I'm not going to remove the post, am I? We'll see. I'm a bit curious about the other video for the same one. First, how long is it, right? There, now we can make a little new line. And now, so you have to do add media, and we have to make save this as an image. Because LinkedIn isn't that smart. So, let's take another screenshot of the first page too. Where is it? It's just nowhere. Yeah, it's opening. Organizing stuff here. And they didn't put my YouTube here, probably because I tried to put 2 there. Should we like zoom in a little bit there? That's good enough. Zero XE. This is the Hack the Box meetup again. How to see where on earth I save those. In day 19. Okay. Copy address as text. Let's just do that so we know. So, should I remove this one maybe? Yeah. LinkedIn is not the perfect site for this. So I wanted a bigger image, right? I didn't want it tinier. That's why I removed one of them, I thought. It's quite cool to see your own video. Let's, one heart is not enough. Not enough. You need 2 more at least. No, why would I want to discard it? I wanted 2 hearts. As I said, LinkedIn's system here is not very perfect, right? Heart, heart, heart. Heart, 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 heart. So if we, now it's okay. Yeah, the messaging is also messy, right? You press enter and it hops possibly down one line, you press enter again. It doesn't hop down one line, it stays on the other line, but hops to the side. LinkedIn is let's hope they fix stuff like that. It's about a little bit old with so many users that they have those bugs. So so right, we didn't put any link. So I'm gonna put that in the comments. So let's grab that again. There. And oh, I clicked the wrong thing. Yeah. Someone else can share that. I just wanted to hop to my little newly made post. No, that's what happened. When I had no space between, it couldn't read the URL. Yeah, and I thought so. It actually shows a YouTube link because it trusts YouTube. So it doesn't make a LinkedIn link for it. So I guess this is a social thing, but it is countdown for the video more this stream, right? Yeah, I kind of want to say is Jordan can join, but maybe it's not the age. Right, the emotes again. They won't translate. We have to click the little thingy. So I replied to his. That's maybe why he saw it. So I like both. I'm just rambling here.
Tatus's106 says,
Hi,
Hey,
welcome in.
Granny.
Oh, you're my grandkid. I wonder how old you are then. Few years minus. So we're gonna hop back, but this is fun. It's been available the room now for, let's see, 15 minutes. I don't think maybe no one's even finished the room yet. So we just made one post which had a bit too tiny image. This is cool. So I hope someone will hop in here. But maybe when they watch the video, right?
You have a lot of experience.
It all depends. Like yesterday, we had a Hack the Box meetup, and I was like teaching someone who was totally new to almost to IT and computers too. And so I said, like, we all, you know, we all know different stuff, and sometimes bits of what you already know apply to cybersecurity too, right? And that's obviously I've been working in IT for a long time, so I'm cheating, right? But I'm looking for work within cyber now, so I'm trying to get not just an IT job, but a cyber job. So yeah. Um, let's actually, I'm gonna check where will this open up. Yeah. I'm gonna ask them to. I'm just typing to the people who review the video that it's so cool that it's live. And check it out. No. So, what do you think we should do? Should we just like wait a little bit? Here is the room that obviously I've already made a video about it, so it would be doing one that I already have done, but we would be reading all the text, which I didn't do in the video, and I still haven't done this one, or we continue with the one we were just starting to do. What? So the reason I'm curious because we just logged in here. Yeah, I thought so. So we have to copy it again because I told it not to remember it, and then it tries with the only password that was entered ever there, even if it's the wrong account. That's not very smart. So that's a problem when you have these things that use systems that you might have logged in to. I'm thinking
Hey Granny, you are
I'm
Jujutsu
split.
trainer.
Yeah, actually, it was quite some time ago that I was a jujutsu trainer. Yeah, it was long ago. But I love martial arts.
Cool.
So you're in my LinkedIn, I understand. Yeah. Yeah, everybody go check out the LinkedIn and like my posts. So we just posted them. Let's see. Oh, that's not the back button. Notifications, it says. Did I get another message? Yeah. So cool. Yeah. So what should we do? Should we do the room that I made a video for, or should we do the room where we started the sock stuff? Hmm. It's a tough decision. There's so many days to do, but we already started this one, so let's continue from the start, right? So we have
Start CDF.
yeah. So the problem is, I actually had a CTF up, Samurai CTF, and I can't do that on stream, right? You can't do CTF stuff on stream as it's like a competition. Um,
Sai. Translated from Estonian.
so now I learned a bit of Estonian, I think, maybe, if it's correct. Okay, I get that you accept. So, we're doing this one, and then we're going to do as many as we can do today. And if someone really wants to do this one, we'll do it. Or if someone wants to ask any more questions about, well, of course, anything is always, but yeah. So do I have the video up twice? No, it's just that it's in the room. So I have to look. Mega huge, that face. So I don't know. I don't know what this guy's name is.
Born Again says, "Hey man, Merry Christmas."
Merry Christmas! Yeah, got the hat and even a little tree here. I still have the on my camera. It's still the Advent of Cyber Day 19. So I guess we can remove Day 19, right? The little sign there. No, it's just Advent of Cyber. And of course, that was last year's Advent of Cyber shirt. So I'm just gonna look at this guy's YouTube because I'm curious about everybody. But now I just wanna know how long his video is, right? Because 41 minutes, yeah. So mine's 51. So it's about the same length. It's depends on how much you wanna be quick. Yeah. Yeah, so his is first. Yeah. I think almost all of them, the boys are first. And that's he's got 300 views then, and mine has less. Let's see what it is now. So it is 59. 59 for being up for 30 minutes. Yeah. So they tracked me. They had only boys that had made videos first. So I'll have to look at it later. I'm going to like try and watch all the videos from DragMe. I have never watched one of them, I think. So let's continue now and do stuff. So we're going to have to log in again because this took some time. And here's the login information. So let's paste the password. And that's the password that we had. And, well, no username. No, we don't want to stay signed in. So I guess we'll have to do that again. So I shouldn't have done it now because we were reading, right? We read this bit and we're going to continue reading here. So maybe we'll actually do stuff here, but yeah, we'll definitely do stuff. Just see, it says I have now reviewed the custom logs. So, oh, sorry, you can't see anything if I'm hopping around on the wrong screen. I realized that I didn't even check what his name was. So, environment review. Before proceeding with alert triaging, let's first review the lab environment. To get started, head over to the Azure portal and search for Microsoft Sentinel. So, Microsoft Sentinel.
Doskia Savant says, it's been a while since I've used AD, but if a tree falls in the forest, is there a user left to complain about it? Tongue.
Yeah, maybe. I think that if a tree falls, then there's about as many people that are in it that will complain, right? And probably a few others too. The waves will spread a little bit more than audio waves would do in the woods. So, then click the Sentinel instance, go to the Logs tab and select the custom log table called syslogcl. So, yes, I'm just comparing to what I had in my mind. We saw this here, and it's not the same, but I guess we have to click this first. All right. No, they changed this, but they didn't change the video. They said at the start that they have changed how you actually run this thing. So I'm curious what the bit is different. Click the Sentinel instance. Go to the Logs tab. So I didn't actually read that, did I? So we need to go to Logs first. So what happens if I click here? Yeah, good. Because we want all the space we can have. So these Microsoft pages are a lot on the side and building in and in and in. So But we have logs up. And they have even another section. That's why it's so deep. I'm gonna go check around there instead. Right? So logs there and logs here. Selected workspace. So no difference. So overview said something. Incidents, MITRE ATT&CK, SOC optimization. It's all empty, right? I really hope that it's okay. It's not broken again. So previews, empty data. So data connectors, we have something on at least. But that's the only thing. Well, I guess we go back. I'm gonna have to keep track of time a little bit. Yeah, pricing. That's got the information. Favorites, incidents, logs. Yeah, we didn't really get anything here, so let's expand those two. Go, just click Microsoft Sentinel. Okay. Let's do this search again. And make sure that we did click the right one, Microsoft Sentinel, which I did. And then I click this, right? Click the Sentinel instance, then go to Logs tab and select the custom log table as sys.cl. There's no such thing. General logs. Let's see. So this was down and they changed it. So there's supposed to be something here. Maybe it's just because of that thing. Let's see if there's something underneath. It does look empty to me, you know. Move to the Defender portal for optimal unified. Okay. Range. Okay. Let's actually get rid of those. We have this bigger and we can actually see stuff. So there is a syslog.cl here now. So tables, queries, functions. So as this one says 0 results, what if we click 1? We might have to set the time to something else, right? Oh gosh. I'm curious if they say anything like this here. After running the query, logs for this lab environment should be rendered. Lost 24 hours, but that was when they did it, the 12th. I guess it's the 10th of December. For Swedes, this would be the 12th of the 10th month in the 2025 year. And that's how I would assume everybody reads it, but 9th, Yeah, it's definitely the opposite. The month is first for some odd reason. Is it? Is it not? So we didn't see anything, and I don't think we'll see something. If we do last 7 days, it would still not include that day. So I guess we do the 7th to the 13th, or why not today? So now we got data. So let's see. And we also have it set to show 1,000 results, right? So 12, 10, 20, 25, 12, 11, 25. So I'm just going to scroll down. And these big headers taking all the space. They should fix this. So if we need to, we'll change the dates to just be these, right? So we have some logs. So before I continue, I'm going to go check on the kids. Let's see, because a guest is going to leave in a little bit. So of course I had to send a little message to, right? I'm leaving this here, and I'm gonna go make sure that my kid says bye in a good way. So I'm going to leave in a few minutes again to make sure that he does what I want. So in like 10 minutes. So let's see. Where were we? Yeah. McSkitty goes triaging. And investigation proper, it says. And there. Now that we have learned about triaging, let's move to the fun part, working inside an actual SOC environment of the best festival company hosted in Azure. This is where McSkitty will put her triage skill to the test, using Microsoft Sentinel, a cloud-native CM and SOAR platform. Sentinel collects data about various Azure services, applications, and connected sources to detect, investigate, and respond to threats in real time. And let's zoom up again. Maybe that's a bit much. I think I'll reread because of the zoom. Let's go for this. And welcome in Doskias Savant. Welcome in. And I'm sorry if I mangled your name. That wasn't on purpose. McSkitty goes triaging. Now that we have learned about triaging, let's move to the fun part. Working inside an actual SOC environment of the best festival company hosted on Azure.
Talking about security threats. Windows 11 seems, how do I put it? Malware-esque?
Yeah, I would say that we don't need any malware. I agree. I'm just gonna lower that a bit. It was a little higher, right? So at least they have decided not to go full on with the surveillance part of it. But I heard someone talking about that being a useful feature to use in enterprises for people that they
VR
thought might
Mechatronics
be
says,
insider
hey,
threats.
how is going? Did you check Blender add-ons? Doskia Savant says, IT comes cooked into the system?
Yeah, hi VR, welcome back. So, I haven't had time. So what my video here, it's live now on YouTube, but it's also live here on the actual TryHackMe site. So my little video is in here in their site. So this one is the first one that you can see though. So yeah, I would have preferred if they put them side by side. I'm actually gonna say that. Yeah, I thought about that before too. There's two videos now, but the only people who care about clicking video 2 will see mine, right? Someone might put both up. Some wouldn't see that there's two videos. So I finished this one, the last little polishing touches at about 3 a.m. So, and I was going to 3 a.m. the day before too. So that's why. That's why. I guess I'm gonna read this again and again, right? Oh gosh, I typoed side by side. Let's. Yeah, so I'm not complaining. I'm very happy for all the attention my little video gets. It's very nice. So we can see now it says 83 views. That's probably more than anything on definitely on this channel has had. So my other YouTube channel has more subscribers and stuff too. Oh, we have 3 likes too. Thank you everybody who liked my video. Right, I didn't even share it to this. Right? Let's do that. So here's my little video.
VR Mechatronics
Getting
says.
in like it.
Today I was there to deliver parts for racing drones. 3D prices jumped from
Oh,
$200 to €1,000 can make money on printing.
okay, okay. Are the printed parts as sturdy as the other ones? Or maybe they're even printed, the ones that you buy. So, yeah, that zooms off when it's up at 190%. Everything does, except for this. I want people on mobile phones also to be able to read on the screen, you know? So that's why we go a little high in the resolution. 190% zoom on this. I'm gonna read it all again. We'll see if I get avoided somewhere again. It doesn't matter. Chat with me. That's the point of streaming, right? If I just wanted to record a video, then I wouldn't be streaming. Hmm? So chat, that's the point of stream. Just notice another link and notification. Oh yeah, I can too. Hmm. So I should actually make a comment. I'm streaming. Yeah, I have to use that. Use the little icon here. I can't type emotes because LinkedIn can't translate them. Let's do a little mega smiley like that because I'm asking people to come over here. And then we're gonna copy my little URL. Yeah, I think I put all those to the side so you shouldn't have to see all of that, but you guys gonna hop to my Twitch so you can share the little name. Yeah, right. They also need to. This happened to me once before. You need to clean out the cookies. So there, close that. And I'm just gonna paste it there. So maybe we'll get some more people popping in from LinkedIn too. You never know. So I'm not streaming to LinkedIn. Part of it is that I don't do mega serious streams, right? I'm just, oh, let's play with some hardware. Let's play with that. Let's play with that, you know? And it's not like I'm. The main thing is anyway that I'm not using Restream or anything to stream to several things. I am streaming to both YouTube and Twitch from my computer over my fiber line. So streaming to LinkedIn too, it might start to get a little heavy there, right? Especially if my kids are and my hubby are like streaming stuff too and playing video games and all the things. Yeah, so I have to go check on my kid. It's time. I'll be right back. Yes, jag kommer gubben. Mhm. There. Now he left. Okay, that wasn't very interesting, was it? Sorry for leaving. And I see everybody leaves when I leave, of course. Sorry. So annoying. Maybe I should have saved it. That's too long to be the password. So EU. So just F5 that and then we'll hop back, right? And we paste that and we sign in. And we don't save and we don't want to be signed in. So, and we're at 190%. So we just have to scroll down. And I think I was going to reread it. I'm so sorry about leaving. I had to go help my kid a bit. So just checking that everything is back. Close. I just checked because I had another more LinkedIn notification. So quick check. Let's get started again. So investigation proper. McSkitty goes triaging. Now that we have learned about triaging, let's move to the fun part, working inside the actual SOC environment of the best festival company hosted in Azure. This is where McSkitty will put their triaging skills to the test using Microsoft Sentinel, cloud-native CM or SOAR platform. Sentinel collects data from various Azure services, applications, and connected sources to detect, investigate, or respond to threats in real time. Through Sentinel, McSkitty can view and manage alerts, analyze incidents, and correlate activities across multiple logs. It provides visibility into what's happening within the Azure tenant and efficiently allows analysts to pivot from one alert to another. In the next part, we'll explore how McSkitty reviews alerts, drills into evidence, and uses Sentinel's investigation tools to uncover the truth behind the Evil Bunnies attack. So, Microsoft Sentinel in action. So we're going to go back to where we were, I'm thinking. We did run something. So let's go back here. And I think I clicked logs and then we set the time to more than last 24 hours. So we want the custom range because the data was on the 10th, I think. So let's do from the 9th. And we'll see if we have to change that later. So this is what we did on the last tab, but I had to rerun now because we were logged out. New query was selected. Overview, logs. So here's the log, and now we got the results. So we don't have a yeah, it's always confusing that you get less and less space to actually have stuff, and I can't even drag this up further. And I only have 150 zoom to get this size of text. We could do this, but the height is still the same. We'll see what it says asks us to do now in bright light mode. To start the activity, or rather, Microsoft Sentinel in action. To start the activity, navigate to Microsoft Sentinel and select your dedicated Sentinel instance. Then, under Threat Management drop-down, select the Incidents tab to view the incident triggered during the current time frame. You may also press the Make it not as huge button to expand the view as shown in the image below. Okay? Yeah, expand the view. I'd say minimize the sidebar thingy more than expanding. So we are not in the right section, are we? Threat management incident. So threat management incidents. And yeah, this is what it says. We looked at all the things. I guess we click here. Maybe they themselves thought it was not perfect. Yeah, this is much better. Have a menu which is a set width. I like it. I like it. So we'll be using this instead of what they ask us to, I guess. So, as there was only a link there. Note, in case of alerts don't appear, refresh your browser page. Linus Privex kern. Let's see if we have something similar. I'm pulling this one here. Linus Privesk. So yeah, lots of stuff there. And let's see. So better view is a good thing, but also we won't see the exact same. Oh look. In case alert doesn't appear, refresh your browser page. See image below. In case there you see no incidents, ensure you have a custom data range. And what's the data range reset? So this kind of makes us click this link, which I did and I liked it. But of course we can do the, I guess, old style. So where do we set the data range here? I already set it on the other thing. Done. Yeah, I don't think it's possible. Let's try refreshing because they said that too, right? So we refresh. So now we got data. I don't see why we don't use a better one. I'm assuming we can find all the information in both. This one though is set to last 24 hours, so we need to change the time. And this one was different than the other one. Maybe we want the 9th. Oh, and the date is backwards again. So the month is in the day, which is in the year. I don't get it why anyone would use that order. So let's go back. They set it from the 10th to Oh gosh, 29th in 10th. Even though I just talked about it, I still read it wrong. Should we set the same data? Nah. If we don't find what we should, then we can do that. From the task images, there are 8 open incidents. 4 of high severity and 4 of medium severity. Okay. Yeah. So one thing here is that I didn't zoom this one, so we couldn't actually read stuff, right? And this one is default 30 days, which is much more maybe logical for such a thing. I don't know. There's probably a reason why they changed it. So. Note that these numbers might differ in your lab environment. Since we focused on addressing the most critical threats first, we'll begin with high severity alerts. These represent potential compromise pointers or privilege escalation activities that could lead to complete host control if left unchecked. Yeah, we saw Privesc stuff there, right? To begin the triage, we'll examine one high-severity incident in detail, the Linux Privesc kernel module insertion. And that's what they're doing, right? By clicking the alert, additional details appear on the right-hand side. Yeah, so I noticed it said empty because we didn't select anything. Upon checking the alert, as seen in the above image, the following details can be initially inferred. And before we do that, yeah, I switched them around again. I'm going to click something just to see what this looks like here. Let's zoom out at least one step and hide this. So we have a little bit more information. Can I change? Yeah. So alerts doesn't have to be that big, but this one needs to be bigger. Cron job, allocate exploit attempt, shadow access, pseudo shadow access.
This yawning is contagious, lol.
I'm sorry, I've been up too late too many days in a row. So editing the video until 3 a.m. Sorry. I should go grab some energy drink maybe if I'm contagious. So as this is 51 minutes, I started with, so there's something in here that,
Look, it says system restored. It looks like it said kaboom there, but it says system restored.
this made me spend like 3 extra hours trying to see why I didn't get the correct image, because I was thinking it would say, instead of looking like the evil bunny 1 and everything exploded, I wanted to have something like saying, seeing Christmas presents on there instead, which was what we were supposed to fix. And I still see like eggs over here. So I thought this was a bug, but Rahakmi said it was not. So yeah, you can see my reaction to this, like there. That's,
Interesting.
yeah. But I asked them, and that's what's supposed to be there. So okay, I'm not arguing. It did say that we succeeded, so it wasn't clear enough for me not to debug forever on the thing before I talked to someone. And then I got to reply the next day, of course, because even if you're in a different time zone, and I was up late enough, to the one working time. Let's continue with this one. So, in this one, it says evidence, event 3, creation time, entities. Oh, sorry. Should I go and grab an energy drink? Tactics and techniques. Privilege escalation. Let's just read it, right? Upon checking the alert, as seen in the above image, the following details can be initially inferred. There are 3 events related to the alert. The alert was recently created. Note that this varies based on your lab instance. There are 3 entities involved in the alert. The alert is classified as privilege escalation tactic. We can get further details by clicking the View Full Details button. So in here, we click View File Details. We could also scroll in there. So what else did we get? So we got a cron job, and it has 2 alerts. That's why we have 2 here. And 36 events. So what if I click the events? Nothing happens. The similar incidents, alerts, bookmarks, new events. You can see the event of each alert in the alerts page. Okay, so if we click here and we click one of these lines, there's 18 events for each of them, and there's where we can see. That was a good plus thing, right? So we can see the details. I clicked on 18 events and I got this up. Tables. Yeah, this is not related, right? Query, no parameter represents. So I have to run this to get the results, and then we get the 18. Okay. So it's all logical and it works. So let's do a quick look at this instead. So if we were to click the same thing here, first it's an expand, and there's 2 in there. So if we click this, we go straight to more information, so we can read it easier. Liking that. There's also tasks here, so we can export it as a PDF. So let's close that, and we can open it up. Good. So 10 devices. What if we click one of these? So let's actually zoom out a little bit. So I don't like being this zoomed out. This I might have this, but I want it big and pretty, right? Oh, and here we can also see at once the query results there for. I'm assuming this is the ET. It's just on different machines, right? So what if I click one of these? All details, assets. Yeah, so there's also an expand here. Okay. So clicking here selects, but clicking here actually makes it move. But I couldn't do that by clicking here. That's like, to me, that's buggy. Maybe it's not finished. So they also expand when we click them like this. And we have the ID, mirror ID. So that's enough. That's enough. We can get further details here by clicking the view details we did, and we check the like new one too. So I'm gonna go grab that energy drink so I won't yawn and make everybody fall asleep. I might yawn anyway. That was the so that's the eating thingy. The thermostat. So I'm back. So of course, what else could I get, right? Rosa grapefruit. They are too good. The grapefruit, I'm in love with it. So grapefruits are great. But if you were to eat them by your
What's
desk,
this? Web
it would
link.
just explode everywhere. Let's open it. So we are. Okay, so it's is it something new? You know, I don't have anything like this, or is it a new one? It would be cool to have VR stuff.
Yes, new coming soon.
Hmm. So it looks like not mega big, maybe? So they're like putting it on lots of people saying, anyone can use this. Yeah, exactly. A lot of people. Yeah. So I've tried it once at my kid's school. And so I'm thinking that the
This is
problem with
competition for
this,
Meta Facebook.
yeah, your competition. But you're not making these, right? So can't you be friends instead of foes? I mean, you don't make these VR, right? You make the VR treadmills, right? I really hope you win the Facebook competition. It's very cool. But you don't just tell me. So if they are competition, how? So is the competition just to give a VR setup? I thought you said that it was a treadmill hanging from the roof, right? I think so. So let's put this one in your. All right, we have F11, so these are not up. Do.
This theme
Stop.
is better for me because I need treadmills.
Okay, yeah, you need the treadmills. So I'm gonna read a little bit more. So please tell me more. In the new view, we can see that in addition to the details shown in the summary, we can now also view the possible incident timeline and similar incidents. Yeah, we looked at the similar incidents there. Understanding related alerts. Now, from the view above, you may notice that several alerts point to the same affected entities. This helps us understand the relationship and the possible sequence of events that impact the same host or user. When multiple alerts are linked to a single entity, such as the same machine, user, or IP address, it typically indicates that these detections are not isolated incidents, but somewhat different stages in the same intrusion. By analyzing which alerts share the same entities, we can start to trace the attack path from the initial access to privilege escalation and persistence. For example, if the same VM triggered the following alerts, the alert and what does it suggest? And root SSH login from external IP. The attacker gained remote access via SSH to the system, so initial access. Suid discovery. The attacker looked for ways to escalate privileges. Kernel module insertion. The attacker installed a malicious kernel module for persistence. At this stage, Mosquitty has reviewed the high severity alerts, identified the affected entities, and noticed that several detections are linked together. This initial triage allows her to prioritize which incidents need immediate attention and recognize when multiple alerts are actually part of a larger compromise. With this foundational understanding, Mosquitty is ready to move beyond surface level triage and dig deeper into the underlying logs, which will be discussed in the next task. So, how many entries are affected by the Linux Privesk Polkit exploit attempt alert? So, let's go back here and see if we can find that. So, if we go back, and back, and F5 this, so we get the data back up. See if it remembers the dates we put there. So it still has one thing selected. So it is still 24 hours. So I'm going to see what they selected so we got the right data, right? So 10/29. Is this the 29th of October then? It's not the 29th month, at least. I'm not going to say it more times, but this is so confusing to have not the month in between the year. Confusing. 12/13. Again, at least a clear. It has to be the 13th in the 12th month, not the 12th in the 13th month. So at least they put dates that are. And from 12. So 12/00/00 and PM. There. So now we have this one first. That's why I wanted to have the dates correct, you know? So what was the question? How many entities are affected by this one? So entities. I think we have to go to the full details possibly. And look at the entities. Oh gosh, so there's two scrolly thingies. If we zoom out, we should be seeing it all in one page. So it's easier to count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So if we would have guessed, we might have started with 10 because it's 2 digits. So let's look at the hint too, because we might learn something. Navigate to the Incidents tab and look for the alert with that name. Have a look at the details pane. So we opened it up. What is the severity for Linux Privesk sudo shadow access? So now we have to go back again. Can I click this? I could. That's nice. And then we have sudo here. Sudo shadow access severity high. It's grayed out, so you can't really see it. And we can also see it higher here though, but it's high. So let's do high. How many accounts were added to the sudoers group by the Linux Privesk user added to sudo group alert? Okay, this was a bit interesting, but I would like to see the whole full name like I did before. Oh gosh. Oh, I sorted by mistake. So I was just drawing its side like that. That was the plan. So I guess this won't reset it, will it? Maybe it will. Maybe F5 would have been enough there. So that's probably slower. Yeah, I have to redo this. So 1029 and 13 and 12 0. Trying to tab this, it works. And 12 0 0 0. Okie dokie. And we have them back. So would have been nice to be able to just click the severity, which it looks like was the base thing. So now we're going to check the name of it here. User added to sudo group. So I didn't see any user. So it's just been once. Let's actually copy this. I was thinking, should I copy this and search on it? So let's see, what does this say? Search fields. So this is the title. Is it just me that thinks something should have happened? Apply. So there's more to scroll down. I guess we check them all as it was. And then we do it manually. Let's sort on this column. There's also a next button here, you know. Is it 50? No. So all of these are cron job. Now we have a new one. And these are sorted alphabetically. So it should be Linux Privesk U. SUI discovery. I was like, S is before U, right? And then I was like, I better check. So we found it here. So this is interesting though. Lowercase is after uppercase. Interesting. So how many accounts were added? Let's look at the details for this. So, entities. The problem is that I want to know the details. What should I look at then? We looked at something before, like we saw the actual information of it, didn't we? Incident overview. So it's been done on several machines, right? So that's not what we're looking for. We're looking for how many users. Added, where it's added, medium. How could that be a medium? So 4 accounts. It was in the GUI stuff. Here it is too. 4 accounts. So, diving deeper into logs. In-depth log analysis with Sentinel. With initial triage completed, Mexkitty now examines the raw evidence behind these alerts. The new task involves diving into the underlying log data within Microsoft Sentinel to validate the alerts and uncover the exact attacker actions that triggered them. By analyzing authentication attempts, command executions, and system changes, Mexkitty can begin piecing together the full story of how the attack unfolded. Okay. If we go back to the alerts full details view, we can try clicking the events from the evidence section. So the events, but they want to show us first here, right? But we do it at once because otherwise you will never remember this kind of thing, will you? So let's go back and hope it doesn't forget all the things again. I don't want to keep entering that date. So let's click events here for anything. And results. We definitely don't see the logs thing here. So what's up? What's up? From this view, you can definitely see. You can definitely see the actual name of the kernel module installed in each machine and the time it was installed. So it's like they clicked something in here too that we don't know what it is, but should be logs. And I have no logs here and no here. There's also an investigate button there. So it might of course depend on what thing we selected, and we didn't have a kernel module insertion. I'm trying not to yawn again. I said trying to.
Web page, of course.
Oh, sorry. I just was checking how many views we had on this 148, and the first video that shows on this page here, it had already, back when we checked last, it was over 400. So being the first video here is important, it seems, which is quite obvious, right? If you want to get those people hoping there. But I'm very grateful for what is. So we didn't find this. Let's reread. No, I didn't want to click that. The bad part of drinking energy drink. McSkitty can't do. If we go back to the alerts, full details view. So incidents. I guess we go back and see, because this isn't the page we're at. That's the problem then. I don't want to say the times again. At least it didn't log us out. So now we have the same thing up here, but we were set to 24 hours. So we need to add the custom range again. If I were working with this system, no, this is not like a bad copy of it, it's a fake. It's actually on Azure.com, right? So it must be this bad for real. I feel sad for the people who has to work with the tool, but that's why they made a new one, right? So probably we should be doing it in this thing instead of this, assuming that's a new one. So 13, we're using the same dates they were, so we get the same results that we're supposed to get. And we're supposed to click something, I guess. And then we get this, which looks like this thing. And we still have this up here. Yeah, dark mode, please. And we click events. And obviously I'm not in the spot because we ended up here. Oh, there's an X. Yeah. Let's assume that somewhere in the system there's something that looks like this. From the evidence section. Once more then. Where on earth could evidence be? Evidence is what this is called. And when I click this, we go here. Okay, so maybe they run the query and just show the output with expanded lines like this. And somehow they have it next to it. Maybe they're just showing two screenshots in the same. And that's what confused. Still doesn't. I guess you might be able to move those two? Yes, keep asking all the time. Maybe I can move these two around. Kinda looks like they're in the different places. Oh well. I wanna make sure I don't miss any knowledge, you know? From this view, we can definitely see the actual name of the kernel module installed in each machine and the time it was installed. So now we have the run. Which we already did. So I'm gonna just go down and check what's the name of the kernel module installed on WebSRV, right? Yeah, let's read the rest and then we do the questions and then we'll have to find all the data just from testing. That's what I'm thinking. From this view, we can definitely see the actual name of the kernel module installed. So let's look in the screenshot. This is insert module name equals. Meaning this will be in the questions. I'll just grab this quickly. Yeah, first question. Then we have what's the unusual command executed by ops user? What's the source IP of the first successful SSH login? What is external storage IP that's successfully logged in as root? External source IP. So I guess we should actually do the exact kernel module insertion here that they are using. So let's go back and look here. And I would have wanted a drop down here to just select one of the options. So
I wonder if give SSH permissions for GPT and print screen if a hack would work.
give SSH permissions for GPT and print screen. I don't know what you mean. Would you give
The
GPT,
terminal.
yeah? Would you give GPT access to your computer? Is that what you mean? And how does print screen, how do you involve print screen? And yeah, what's your thought? I didn't get it. It's probably the English, you know. So gosh, I'm tired. So here we have like a little line. Score.
Video print screens plus hack command.
So first of all, most AIs, I've seen people try doing, for example, like tiny CTFs with ChatGPT, and ChatGPT sends its ID as it is ChatGPT sending requests and stuff, and then they might be blocked already there because yeah. So if you plan to use ChatGPT or something like to hack with, that's not like probably going to work very well. Maybe we can always try, right? Let's see what the name of this was. Kernel module insertion. So let's see if we can search in this one for kernel, right? So I'm using uppercase K and just clicking enter. And we actually found it now. Last time I had the full line copied.
Ask GPT if it would be able to hack anything. How many ideas will it have?
First of all, it will tell you that you have to be ethical, right? But if you tell it that you're a student of security, it will probably help you with a lot of things, especially if you say it's a CTF. So definitely. So it will have about infinite ideas, like around all topics, but they might not be right. So let's click this. Oh, my hubby's calling. Hello, Ben. we started talking about food, so he got a little bit stressed. My hubby, because it's already 19 and he's not home yet, so it was a late Friday work day. So we're going to look for the next data. I guess I was in the right place for it not to time out here meanwhile this. So we're going to look at the log results for now, the right thing, right? So let's click the events and run the query. I think it already did. And then we can see malicious mod co. So can I double click this? No, but I can select stuff. So I think the name is what it wanted. So let's go back and look here. Insert module name. Insert module name equals. So up insert module name, malicious mod co. So let's put this in the little answer. There. And as always, let's look at the hint. Replace the apo2 string in the KQL query with websar1. Apo2. Well, we got the right one by mistake then. So, yes, still, every time. So we look at the view full details. I saw Apo2 was one part of it here, right? And entry link, investigate. Oh, cool. So we can see here Linux near deleted users on host, Linux group actions on host, Linux sign-in activity, sudo users on host, the recent top 10. So didn't we have questions about stuff like that too? Aside from backup, let's do the login. Sign-in activity here. I can't click this. Nothing. So why not allow us to click it? I don't get it. Maybe you have to do something first. Well, we're at the kernel module session. Let's continue with the room. Yeah, let's switch to video too, so we can see this person a little bit. So we did that, and logs, results. Let's go back where I was, which was on. No, not this place. I guess we X again. Yeah, I have to remember to X. And it will run automatically, and then I click this. And I did click the app, but too. Here's the host name. Yeah. So That's the same data. Diving deeper into this, we can try checking the raw events from a single host through a custom query. To do this, let's change the view into editable KQL query and find the events trigger from Apple2. We kind of saw that list, but we couldn't click anything. So maybe this way we'll be able to click and look at what's actually happening. So here's a query. We made it several lines for some reason. Press the sample mode dropdown from the upper right corner and select KQL mode. Now I guess we do it at once. It's already in KQL mode. And then we're going to copy the query because there's no reason why not to. It would take very long to. So here it has the date time, the file, or the, I guess it was a query too, maybe. It's a log, of course, right? But it was some odd name on there. Where host is up to, project timestamp. Oh. Okay, so this will be the information, I'm assuming. So, can I edit this? I can. I just couldn't delete all of it at once. Well, delete all of it and paste and run. So we can reach all the information from here. So this is much better thing than the other stuff. So now you should be able to find the things that we had before. So why just show these? Because they want to make it easier for us. And then they show us to do this, I guess. After executing the query, it can be seen as multiple potential suspicious events occurred around the installation of the kernel module. Execution of the cp command to create a shadow file backup, addition to the user account Alice to the sudoers group, modification of the backup user account by root, insertion of the malicious modco module, and here's the actual name, which is the answer, right? But later. Successful SSH authentication by the root user. So they removed it in the image, but then they show it in text. Okay. Logs. Oh, so they have them all listed here too. So I'm thinking we're going to read this, and I'm assuming most of the questions will be answered. We also have the full line without it blacked out. Based on the surrounding events, including the execution of the cp command to create a shadow file backup, in addition to the user account Alice to the sudoers group, the modification of the backup user account by root, and the successful SSH authentication by the root user. This activity appears highly unusual. The sequence suggests potential
Yes,
privilege
build a business
escalation.
that scales to millions in revenue.
Yes.
Sorry,
Good
not
one.
here.
I kinda guessed. Authentication by the root user. This activity appears highly unusual. The sequences suggest potential privilege escalation and persistence behavior, indicating that the event may not be part of the normal system operations and warrants further investigation. Now that we have discussed the methodology for determining and reviewing alerts, let's help NextKitty complete the assessment by examining the remaining alerts and answering the questions below. So now we already answered this, and the answer was up there also. What is the unusual command executed within WebSRV01 by the ops user? So let's look back here. And this is too tiny now, right? It's very tiny. So I'm going to do this. Just make these as tiny as possible. And so there's a problem here with this site, Microsoft, it just shrinks. Oh, so something like this. And then we can scroll this up. Look, now we have better text. I want it to be visible even if you have a phone looking, right? So let's check the syntax. So slash 3 letters slash 4 letters space 2 space 2. Because we need something with this pattern. 3 4. Suspicious command. 2 letters could be options, for example. And there's slashes, right? I guess we go from the top. Let's actually have all the queries, all the questions up. So I think we got some of the answers already. So we need an IP address for SSH login and root login. This is the storage one. And this is WebServe and Apple one. What was the one we were actually at now? App02. So we need to look at the right place. So we need a WebServe01 for this. So obviously it's not odd that I didn't find anything. So let's change the host to this one and run the query again and scroll down. Now we should have a command somewhere here. Bin echo, that's not it. I could just scroll here too. So bin 4 letters maybe, but not 3 or not 2, I mean. So 3 letters and 4 letters. Maybe I should look back at the question again or reread all of it. So to confirm, WebSRV01, and obviously we got hit, so we didn't typo it too much. And it's the OBS user. So here it says sudo ops. Bin bash here. This is what they meant. So it is a shell. So let's paste that. I missed V and did B instead. There. What is the source IP of the first SSH? So let's look for SSH logins then. I was gonna search Control F on the page, but I guess it says at the start SSH. Here's the root login. So we have the IP address for the root login. So logged in root on app 01. So we have different machines. Let's just see if it's the same IP. It might not be. Nah. So it's a different one. Different one. So we need to change now to storage 1, and I forgot. So, and we need to run that. And now we're looking for, I guess we have to do one at a time. What is the source IP of the first successful SSH? So SSH, and the time goes up or down. 9, 10. So first is at the bottom, and we're looking for SSH. So I think it will say SSH. SSH accepted the password from root. So I guess from SSHD. So let's check that one again. So we need to remember this because otherwise it will be the wrong machine like this. So Apple 1. Can't be lazy. So all of this GUI, and what we do, we're using text and trying to make the GUI not hide the text. Meaning I'm thinking that this would be much better done from the command line. That's what I think. GUI just taking all of the space. So we have bad battery. I'm gonna switch to the other one. And I hope it works fine today. I'm gonna have to get the audio. I didn't have time to do it for the video. So app 1, and I did replace that. Confirming. The external source IP log that logged in. Wrong direction. So logged in. Now we're not talking SSH. I'm thinking. So these are not too many to fit on one screen. So user added to group, session opened for user root, password, time from, didn't say time, right? So user mod added to group, kernel, sudo tom. Yeah. Accepted password. Question. What is the external source IP that successfully logged in as root to app 01? So it says accepted for both these, and both are root. But this is not. This is a 10 address. So did it say external? Yeah, external source. So then we have it without cheating and looking at what it wants, because this is an internal address and this is an external address. So let's use this one. There. Aside from the backup user, what is the name of the user added to the sudoers group in app1? So we have the same one. So we're going to look for a sudoers user except for the backup user. So not the backup, but the other sudoer one. Deploy added to group sudo. So deploy. That was too quick. I need more. Yeah, I want more of this. There's no more. So come on. Um, there was too few questions, but let's make sure that we can find our way back to this place, right? Because making queries, that's the closest thing, closest we get to a command line. And I'm assuming you can access Microsoft Sentinel's logs from the command line too, and you could make this query on the command line and get this actually as a prettier output than this horribleness in a table that you have to like zoom into and scroll windows in windows and have 180% zoom. So let's close this one and look at this one 2 seconds. So if we were to click a thing here, actually we don't want to click anything. What we want is to just go to incidents, decide what log stuff to do, right? And we want to do TQL stuff. So can I do that? Or do I have to go into something like we did before? What if we zoom out to 100%? Customize columns. What is system? Disk management. Data management, I mean. Trials, learning rewards. It's so tiny now, right? Email. I don't think email is where we could find queries. Sentinel. Search. What search? So I would assume we need to set where to search. Security alerts. So what if we search for whatever I happen to have in my paste? Nothing. So let's search for web SRV01. I can't type? No. Permissions required to search operations. Hunting. Queries. Workbooks. Take an opportunity to look in here, right? This is interesting. So we can see stuff checked with numbers. Valid accounts. Let's see if we could see logins there. We have valid accounts in several columns. Privilege escalation here. So nothing I clicked made anything happen. So let's say that we want to look at this. Do I have to open this to see anything? So now we're back to the look of the first page here, right? So here we have one user added to a sudoers group, to a sudo group. Suid discovery. I'm curious here. Find a perm. or message suid. I can't click these. Insights. Yeah, I feel very limited. I just want raw data to search in. So yesterday at the Hack the Box meetup, someone asked me about finding stuff in Wireshark and how we could like do it better. And we did search in Wireshark, but we also did grep. We did strings. We got pretty much higher resolution text, nice outputs, sorted with lines for and after from just grepping from a PCAP file, right? So if you can get it nicely on the command line, why use a graphical tool that takes much more time to find stuff? And you have to mess around with these different bars, menus that take space on your screen. Yeah, I like the command line, okay? So, we're done with this. Yeah, I didn't F11 again. I forgot to put it back. So it says 18%, so let's update. So let's scroll down again. So it's time for exercise. So these rooms are quite short. Let's do another one. So I'm back at 150. So 60, 70, 80, 90, and they should like squiggly stuff at 200. Yeah. So Merry X. I just remember we have markers, right? There. Nice to have if you're going to cut it off, to have a little marker in the Twitch stream. I just have to answer a little bit here. Can you join me? I can answer later. I can answer later. I have that up still, so I saw that more faces popped up. So, XSS. Merry XSS. Learn about types of XSS vulnerabilities and how to prevent them. So in knowing how to prevent them, we will also know how to find them in the same type, right? They're very connected. So here we have, again, 2 videos. Yeah. And again, the boys get first place. After last year's automation and tech modernization, Santa's workshop got a new makeover. McSkitty has a secure message portal where you can contact her directly with any question or concerns. However, lately, the logs have been lighting up with an unusual activity, ranging from odd messages to suspicious search terms. Even Santa's letters appear to be scripts of random code. Your mission, should you choose to accept it, dig through the logs, uncover the mischief, and figure out who's trying to mess with McSkitty. Learning objectives, understand how XSS works. Learn how to prevent XSS attacks. So you could say this is a blue room, but I'm assuming we will also learn here a bit of how to make, right? So you need to start an attack box today, or a VM with VPN, or you need to start a machine in the room. Start your target machine by clicking the Start Machine button below. Click. So, done. I've successfully started the attack box and target machine. Because we're not going to start the attack box. I think I had enough of attack box making the video. But it works fine to use that too. As long as you don't mind copying and pasting and extra stuff. And it's free, right? So that's the whole great thing with it. If you don't have to pay a thing to do this. Leave the cookies, take the payload. Equipment check. For today's room, we will be using the web app found under HTTP machine IP. It will appear in 10 seconds. You can use the browser of your attack box to navigate to it. You will see a page as shown below. Write to McSkitty. And there it popped up, the IP. We can just copy that. Welcome to Santa's workshop communication portal. So, search previous messages we can do too. And I'm assuming we can send messages, but we'll look at it. Let's review some key material regarding potential attacks on websites like this portal, specifically XSS, cross-site scripting. XSS is a web application vulnerability that lets attackers or evil bunnies inject malicious code, usually JavaScript, into input fields that reflect content viewed by other users, e.g. a form or a comment in a blog. When the application doesn't properly validate or escape user input, that input can be interpreted as code rather than harmless text. This results in malicious code that can steal credentials, deface pages, or impersonate users. Depending on the result, there are various types of XSS. In today's task, we will focus on reflected XSS and stored XSS. Reflected XSS. You see reflected variants when the injection is immediately projected in the response. Imagine a toy search function in an online toy store. You search via try gift me THM search term gift. But imagine you send this to your friend who is looking for a gift for his nephew. Please don't do this. Search term script alert. Script. When your friend clicks a link, it will execute code instead. So pop up an alert there. Impact. You could act, view information, or modify information that your friend or any user could view or access. is usually exploited via phishing to trick users to click a link with malicious code injected. Stored XSS. A stored XSS attack occurs when malicious script is saved on the server and then loaded for every user who views the affected page. Unlike reflected XSS, which targets individual victims, stored XSS becomes a set and forget attack. Anyone who loads the page runs the attacker script. To understand how this works, let's use the example of a simple blog where users can submit comments that get displayed below each post. Normal content submission. Post comment and the host name, the post ID, the name, email, and comment. The server stores this information and displays it whether someone visits the blog post. Malicious comment, stored XSS example. If the application does not sanitize or filter input, the attacker can submit JavaScript instead of comment. So the same for the first bit, it's just a comment that's different, and there's a script alert. ATOB script. This gift sets my carpet on fire, but my kid loved it. Because the comment is saved in the database, every user who opens a blog post will automatically trigger the script. This lets the attacker run code as if they were the victim, in order to perform malicious actions such as steal session cookies, trigger fake login pop-ups, or deface the page. Protecting against XSS. Each service is different and requires a well thought out secure design and implementation plan, but key practices you can implement are: disable dangerous rendering RAS. Instead of using the inner HTML property, which lets you inject content directly into HTML, use the text content property instead. It treats input as text and parses it for HTML. So even if there's code in here, it will just be treated as text and will be shown as text, not as run as code. Make cookies inaccessible to JavaScript. Set cookies with the HTTP only, secure, and same site attributes to reduce the impact of XSS attacks. Sanitize input, output, and encode. In some situations, applications may need to accept limited HTML input. For example, to allow users to include safe links or basic formatting. However, it's critical to sanitize and encode all user-supplied data to prevent security vulnerabilities. Sanitizing and encoding removes or escapes any elements that would be interpreted as executable code, such as script, event handlers, or JavaScript URLs, while preserving safe formatting. To exploit XSS vulnerabilities, we need some type of input field to inject code. There is a search section. Let's start here. Let's hop over to the machine. Let's see. Right, I'll just check one thing first. So, do I have a lot of browsers up? Yeah. Ah, well. So, my brain keeps going Christmas songs round and round. So let's actually open this. I'm already connected to the VPN. So let's paste the IP address and see if it does HTTP. Yes. So here's what the site looks like with not bright light mode. So we can search previous messages, We can send a message to McSkitty, and we can see system logs. Oh, why was this one is blue? Then I'm curious. So it's the browser information. No? Oh well. We'll see. So that's a page. So we have it ready for when we can do stuff. Exploiting reflected XSS. To exploit reflected XSS, we can use a test payload to check if the app runs the code injected. If you want to test more advanced payloads, there are cheat sheets online that you can use to craft them. So, Portswigger stuff here, XSS cheat sheet. You can open that in a new tab over here. For now, we'll pick the following payload. Inject the code by adding the payload to the search bar and clicking Search Messages. If it shows the alert text, you have confirmed reflected XSS. So, what happened? The search input is reflected directly in the results without encoding. The browser interprets your HTML, JavaScript as executable code. An alert box appeared demonstrating successful XSS execution. You can track the behavior and how the system interprets your actions by checking the System Logs tab at the bottom of the page. Yeah, so this is where we saw all the colors. Now that we have confirmed reflected XSS, let's investigate if it's susceptible to stored XSS. This vector must be different as it needs to be persistent. Looking at the website, you can see that you are able to send the messages, which are stored on the server for McSkitty to view later, as opposed to searching, which is stored temporarily on the client side. Navigate to the message form and enter the malicious payload we used before. Maybe we should have done the first one. So the reason I'm a bit careful here is if they don't want us to run it and it makes it pop up all the time with stored stuff, you know, because it's quite annoying if that's not what they wanted us to do. But it seems like this is what they want us to do now, so let's do it. So let's search messages with script. Between these we have JavaScript, right? And the JavaScript says alert, send a message box up with the text reflected meow meow. So when we run this, we should get a little pop-up box saying reflected meow meow, because we already know that there's XSS here. That's the purpose. So let's go down to the second one. Navigate to the message form and enter the malicious payload we used before. And others work too. So now we have stored. We have to use the right one, right? So I don't think we're logged in as this person, so we might not see it. We'll see what happens. Oh, we got a flag there. We should probably copy the flag. Didn't think of that. So, the reflected flag, evil bunny. What type of XSS attack requires payload to be persisted on the back? Stored. There. So we need the stored flag too. So I need to copy this again.
I'm watching this live and I got a new business idea.
Ah, cool. So let's hop back here. Write your message below and McSkitty will get back to you as soon as possible. Your message. So send message, and we got a stored meow meow. Might be because our message is shown to us. But it's just how it works. But it could also be that just McSkitty could see this, that it's stored, but we couldn't see it straight away, you know? It was stored and reflected, I guess. Oh! I just realized, yeah, we need to grab the little evil stored egg there. And put it over here, and it won't continue before we click that. So let's read the last little bit. Click the send message button. Because messages are stored on the server, every time they navigate to the site or reload, the alert will display. As long as it's showing the messages, right? So I'd assume that to read messages to a person, we need to be logged in as them. But we sent it, so we might be able to see it too. Then it would happen for us too. Wrapping up, so it's confirmed the site is vulnerable to XSS. It's no wonder that useful payloads have been detected in the logs. The team will now harden the site to prevent future malicious code from being injected. Yeah, let's look at the logs too. The bottom. So, potential XSS detected in the message stored. And message posted stored. Page search, and potential XSS reflected. So the reflected message of potential XSS and this potential XSS. So it's using some kind of filter, maybe to check for script tags or something. And instead of blocking it, it's just showing us so we can see and test. So let's just say script. Let's say hi there. And let's send a message with hi there, because that's more logical, right? Hi there, send a message. And this is what I said about the stored, that we keep getting it every time. So that's why I didn't want to do stuff before we knew, right? So now we have two messages, and this is the reason why we keep getting it, because the messages we have sent are shown to us. So every time we load the page, if I just F5, we'll get this anyway, because it's saved in this messenger. So as soon as you choose this, it will pop up. Yeah. But I was gonna try and do just a script tag, right? And now we broke the previous one, did we? Look, it just says message 3 now. What I was curious for was, it thinks this is XSS too because it has the script tag. So that's how it detects it, probably. So let's read the last bit. If you enjoyed today's room, you might want to have a look at the Intro cross-site scripting room. So let's check that out quickly. Mostly have I done it? Yeah. So I did this room already. So then I won't like save the link because I already finished. So, and right, we get tickets. Don't forget that we get tickets. Oh, I don't like that thing. Let's see what it said about us. Machine IP. You successful to, well, submission missing. So if we send a message saying hi, it will complain. Yeah, I don't get that thing. Are you not supposed to play around with them? You are, right? So, I'm thinking, do I still have it up? Maybe I should have clicked the back button. So, this one is finished too. I'm gonna go check with my family if we should do something together or if I should continue. Because it's Friday night after all, right? So it's family time. I'll be right back. So I try to persuade my kids we could watch a movie, but they think it's too late, so I guess we'll do another one. But it's nice to get through these anyway. So this one was very short. Let's see about the second fishing room, because we already had one, right? We had already a fishing room in this. So there, 190. Oh, it can't have been long. The first mark was 311, and this is 340 after me being gone for a bit. So, fishing. Fishmas greetings. Learn how to spot phishing emails from Malware's exploit bunnies sent to TBFC users. And again, we have 2 videos here. Great. Introduction. The story. Since McSkitty's disappearance, TBFC's defenses have weakened, and now the email protection platform is down. With filters offline, the staff must triage every suspicious message manually. The SOC team suspects Malware's exploit bunnies have sent phishing messages to TBFC's users to steal credentials and disrupt SOCness. You've joined Incident Response Task Force to help identify which emails are legit or phishing attempts. But beware, some phishing attempts are clever, disguised as a routine TBFC operations, volunteer signups, or SOCness event logistics. Every wrong call could bring werewolves one step closer to Eastmas becoming a reality. And now I know it's like Easter Mass, right? That's took me some time to get that one. Learning objectives, spotting phishing emails. Learn trending phishing techniques. Understand the difference between spam and phishing. And the thing here then is that this is a blue room, and the first phishing one was a red one. So we see now the defense side of what we previously exploited, right? It was one of the first days. That's the video. Yeah. So let's just there. So connecting to the machine. Do I need to switch your VM today? Meaning a machine on the page? Yes. So let's do that once. Is there a direct link available? Yes. Start your target machine by clicking Start Machine below. It will need 2 to 3 minutes to fully boot. Then you can access Werewolf's email threat inspector at this page. So this is one that we can use in our own browser again, as it is not the IP address, but just a link containing the IP address. But why does it already have an IP as it's not being shown yet? So I'm curious if this is the IP that will be shown in a little bit. Sorry guys, but I'm gonna sit waiting for this one. I wanna see when this updates, if it does. 3, 2, 1. Yeah, so we actually got the IP straight away here, not waiting. Interesting. So let's open that in a new tab. And now it has only had 1 minute of start time. And this is too tiny. We need it much bigger. So, note, if you get a 502 error when accessing the link, please give the machine more time to follow it up. This is because they showed the IP from the start, right? If we would have clicked once, we would have gotten a message that if an error message. I have access to Werewolf's email threat inspector. Yes. So, just one task more in this room. So let's look at this one a little. Automatic classification has been disabled. Manual mode is currently the only available option. So available emails, we have to go through all of them here. We'll see. Awaiting selection. So we select an email, we get the details, and we can scroll within this too. Links detected. Oh, so we can set spam or phishing, and nothing. So let's scroll back to the start and click here. Spotting phishing emails. Phishing overview. Phishing may be one of the oldest cyber tricks, but it's still one of the most effective. All companies like TBFC strengthen their defenses with advanced email filters and security tools. Attackers have evolved their tactics to stay one step ahead. Modern phishing focuses on precision and persuasion. Messages are carefully crafted, often mimicking by tongues, often mimicking real people, portals, or internal processes to trick even the most cautious users. Common intentions behind phishing messages: credential theft, triggering users to reveal passwords or login details; malware delivery, disguising malicious attachments or links as safe content; data exfiltration, gathering sensitive company or personal information. Wouldn't that be through malware or some other means? Maybe links though. Financial fraud, persuading victims to transfer money or approve fake invoices. So I guess intentions are different. It can be the same way. So this is not an intention. Well, it is, but it's not the end intention, is it? I guess nothing is. We don't. The intention is not, the final intention is not credential theft, but to actually get data from it or get money from it in the end, I guess. Because it's to get money. Yeah, I agree. These are good. Sorry about complaining. Peter. Message overview. Peter, gmail.com. Soynet. gmail.com. 2. Patricia TBFC.com. This mail to inform you I have a new account I need to set up for my direct deposit before the next payroll is finished. Could you please let me know what details you need to help me with this? In the above image, we can see a sample phishing message from an attacker attempting to impersonate an employee by using a free domain gmail.com to modify the employee's payroll and achieve financial fraud. With corporate parameters now heavily fortified, phishing remains the easiest path to initial access. It targets the one vulnerability technology can't fix: people. Even in Werewolf, a single convincing email from the exploit bunnies could open the gates to eastness. Why spam is not phishing? Spam is just digital noise. Annoying but mostly harmless. Phishing, however, is a precision strike, in this case from Malhair's exploit bunnies. Crafted to deceive TBFC employees and open a path to the company's defenses. Into, I guess it says. Yeah, okay, into the company's defenses, not through them. Spam focuses on the quality of precision. Unlike phishing, which aim to deceive specific users, spam messages are sent in bulk to flood inboxes with unwanted marketing or irrelevant information. Their goal isn't usually to steal data, but to push exposure or engagement. Common intentions behind spam messages: promotion, advertising products, services, or events, often unsolicited or low quality. Scams, spreading fake offers to get rich quick schemes to attract clicks. Traffic generation, clickbait, driving users to external sites or boosting ad metrics. Data harvesting, collecting active email addresses for future campaigns. Improve your event logistics this SACMA season. Message overview from Lara Candy Cane Co. VV. 2. Events. Improve your events logistics this SACMA season. Winter Sun Challenge is to manage large-scale festive events and thus warranty accommodation. Designed to simplify those processes and reduce workload for event managers. Automated scheduling of staff volunteers, simplify supply tracking. I'd love to learn how TBFC currently handles event logistics and see a solution. In the above screenshot, you see a sample marketing email offering logistic solutions for the SACMAS event. You can observe that the intention behind the message is pure marketing. You need to be careful when analyzing each message. Look for the intention behind it. Not every unwanted email is a threat. Sometimes it's just spam that poses no real risk to TBFC, except for making your time disappear, right? The Phishmas takeover. Attackers use some common techniques to almost every phishing attempt. In a phishing attack, at least one of the following techniques is present. Impersonation. Some attackers may act as a person, department, or even service to lure users. This is a way to gain credibility by impersonating the recipient manager or an important person within a company. Open an email with the subject urgent. McSkitty VPN access for incident response. Okay. So urgent. There. So we can already see it in front of us, right? By just hearing the header or the subject. And take a look at the from of the message. Urgent McSkitty VPN McSkitty 2025-12 gmail.com. impersonation, and free domain usage. McCity here, I'm currently unreachable on the phone. I have ongoing incident and need the blue team to get remote access now to investigate. Please create a new VPN access for me immediately. Send access to my personal email address. Fake address. This is urgent. Please action immediately. In red. We can easily spot impersonation attacks by looking to see if the sender's email matches the internal domain or the standard email structure of the company. In this case, the sender's domain is a free domain from Gmail, which is not aligned with TVFC's domain. Social engineering. Social engineering and phishing is the art of manipulating people rather than breaking technology. Attackers craft believable stories. Come on. I tried to make that not disappear, but I can't without removing all of them, I think. I'll have to go and look later. Attackers craft believable stories, emails, calls, or chat messages that exploit emotions, fear, helplessness, curiosity, urgency. In real-world context to lure the recipients of a new message. Now, read the content of the previous email you had opened. You can spot multiple social engineering techniques. Impersonation is a type of social engineering. The attacker is pretending to be McSkitty. Sense of urgency. You can observe words such as urgent and immediately present in the recipient to pressure the recipient. Side channel. The attacker tries to discourage the recipient from reaching McSkitty using a standard communications channel, phone and email address. Malicious intention. The attacker is trying to trick the user into giving VPN credentials. They can also try to ask for approval for payments, opening malware, or sharing sensitive data. So I'm not going to read it again. Very obvious, right? Type of squatting and Punycode. You'll learn that looking at the sender's domain is a good way to spot impersonation attempts coming from external senders. But what if the attacker creates a very similar domain? That's when typo-squatting and Punycode enable attackers to leverage users' lack of attention or awareness. Typo-squatting is when an attacker registers a common misspelling of an organization name. For example, GLT Hub. Instead of GitHub, there's an L instead of GitHub.com. Notice there's an L instead of an I. Typo-squatting. Yeah, Google. Okay, we don't read all these, right? So they've removed an S here. There's supposed to be two. Okay. And just swapping their letters. Huam. Typo. On the other hand, Punycode is a special encoding system that converts Unicode characters used for writing systems like Chinese, Cyrillic, and Arabic into ASCII. When typing Punycode into the browser URL bar, it will be translated into ASCII format, which is the accepted format by DNS. With that resource, attacker can replace identical Latin characters. For example, a standard Latin A could be replaced with a Greek. I guess that's like alpha or something, right? Below we can see an image showering the. Yeah, maybe I should go to bed there. We're showering instead of showing. Below we can see the image showing the track with common name written as try. Odd character. Cyrillic T, Cyrillic R, and Cyrillic. So they're all Cyrillic. Okay. Cool. Source URL. Punycode encoded. URL bar view. Both techniques enable attackers to register malicious domains and trick users into believing they are receiving emails from the legitimate domain or accessing authentic websites. Now, let's open the email with the subject TVFC IT shared Christmas laptop upgrade agreement with you. Okay? Salary raise, laptop upgrade agreement. So Link only works for the. Mm-hmm. If you pay attention to the sender of the message, you can identify the Latin letter F instead of the normal F. Yeah, it's a clear Unicode usage for an email domain, but you might not notice it, right? So, an easy way to identify Unicode is by looking at the field return path in the email headers. On the open email, go down to the headers preview. So headers preview. And you will see the ACE prefix and the coded non-ASCII character. So this is quite clear here, right? Where on earth do they want us to go? Headers preview. Okay, you'll see the ACE prefix. I didn't see anything. I'm probably blind. I'm scrolling to the bottom here. I should have looked at these, right? I didn't even, because they were all received at the start. Return path. Okay, so the return path. That's it. Oh, sorry. Spoofing. Email spoofing is another way attackers can trick users into thinking they are receiving emails from a legitimate domain. The message looked like it came from a trusted sender. The display name and from you can see in the preview. But the underlying headers tell a different story. In modern email clients can easily reject spoofing attempts. But because Werewolf's email protection is down, some spoofing attempts can pass silently. Open the email with the subject new audio message from Xkitty and take a look at the from field. I'm just going to look here for now. You have a new voice message from Xkitty. Missed call notification. It looks like a real domain from TFC, but if you check the essential fields, authentication results, and return path, SPF fail, DKL fail, DMARC fail, and return path is something totally different. On authentication results, SPF, DKIM, and DMARC are security checks that help confirm that if an email really comes from who it says it does. SPF says which servers are allowed to send emails for a domain, like a list of approved senders. DKIM adds a digital signature to provide the message hasn't changed and really came from that domain. DMARC uses SPF and the DKIM to decide what to do if something looks fake. For example, send it to spam or block it. If both SPF and DMARC fail, it's a strong sign the email is spoofed, meaning the sender isn't who they claim to be. In this message case, everything failed. On the return path, we can see that the real email address did I do. This confirms the spoofing attempts to the missing calls email from TBFC. Malicious attachments. The most classic way of phishing is attaching malicious files to an email. Usually, these attachments are sent using some sort of social engineering technique in the body. In the previous email that we analyzed, the body tried to trick users into thinking that the attachment was a voice message from a Skitty. Instead, the file is an HTML file. Play now MP3 HTML. Malicious attachments can have multiple goals. Once opened, these files can install malware, steal passwords, and get hackers to the device or network. In this case, HGA HTML files are commonly used for phishing because they run without browser sandboxing, meaning scripts have full access to the endpoint they execute on. Trending phishing. Since email platforms and security tools got much better blocking suspicious messages and attachments, the malwares exploit bunnies and other attackers had to change the game. Instead of sending malware files, which are easy caught, they now focus on tricking users into leaving the company's secure environment. They often use legitimate tools and websites to make their reviewers look trustworthy, and get users to hand over their credentials or download malicious files themselves. In short, most phishing attacks aren't about dropping malware directly, they're focusing on stealing access. Below you can see a diagram of the trending flow. So, attractive subject, phishing email, legitimate sharing applications, and the fake logon page, malicious file, or fake invoice. Legitimate applications. We can see attackers hiding behind trusted services such as Dropbox, Google Drive Docs, and OneDrive, because those links look legitimate and often pass email filters. The most common scenario involves a shared file containing a very attractive proposal, such as a salary rise document from HR or a laptop upgrade. Once the user clicks on it, it redirects to a shared document with fake content. The goal is to lure users to access fake login pages to steal credentials or download malicious files. Let's reopen the email with the subject TBFC IT shared Christmas laptop upgrade agreement with you and analyze how attackers use it. So we already had this open, right? So it was the one with the F, that's not the F. Fake domain, attractive proposal, legitimate application, OneDrive. In the above image, we can observe the use of a fake domain with puny codes to trick users, and the use of a legitimate tool, OneDrive, followed by a very attractive proposal. All of these signals have the primary objective of gaining credibility and luring users into thinking it's from the real TBFC IT team. Fake login pages. As we learned, credentials are the main goal of attackers nowadays, and fake login pages are their favorite trick for performing this. It's simple and mimics login pages from multiple typical applications that users interact with in their daily routines. Most of the time, they create fake email platforms, login portals such as Office 365 and Google. So, how many times have you seen this? But no, it might not be the actual one, right? Look. Above is a fake Microsoft login page example. We can observe the fake domain, microsoftonline.login444123.com, sign in at the top. Side channel communications. Side channel communication occurs when an attacker moves the conversation off email to another channel, such as SMS, WhatsApp, Telegram, or phone or a video call. It takes a link or a shared document platform to continue the social engineering in a platform without the company's control. Respond with your WhatsApp number once you get my email and wait for my message. Time to spot the fish and save Sakmus. Your mission. Triage the email, separate spam from phishing, identify 3 clear signals, for example, spoofing, impersonation, social engineering, and for every phishing email you mark. For every phishing email. So we need to do all the things on them. You will earn a flag after selecting the right signals for phishing email. Collect flags for all phishing emails to complete the room and secure. Continue investigating the emails and get flags for each properly submitted email. Stay sharp, verify before you act, and may your instincts be sharper than the exploit bunny's tricks. Good luck. So there's a lot of emails. Lots of emails. Okay, so we classify them all. Are there 6 emails? I thought there were more, but maybe I just... Yeah, there's 6. So we're going to click at the first one. Click the first one and identify what it is. And this is an invite from Santa Claus, from PayPal, and to someone at TBFC. Fraud alert! Didn't make this Easter egg order. Call PayPal immediately at the number. PayPal never use an invoice or request to ask you for your account credentials. Buy now, pay over time. So let's read it all, right? Let's check these out too. We don't have to read all of these. But we can see here we have a fails. We have a fail here. And we have a fail there. We have all 3 fails again. And we have a fail here too. And the return path looks a bit funny too. Bee Bunny on Microsoft.com. Okay, so links detected. Yeah, I'm starting to get tired. Well, I guess I was tired from the start, but oh, I guess I don't have to read all of them. So this is phishing. Okay, so their impersonation. So what should I really do? Yeah. So the domain, they just using a domain that they don't have. External sender domain. Social engineering text. Fake invoice. Yeah, it's a fake invoice. Spoofing. Have we selected 3? Was that what they said? There's no urgency. There's probably something malicious. Not an attachment though. And more of a link, right? So, yeah, let's submit that. Incorrect. Okay, they're not trying to be another non-bunny person, I guess. They're trying to be PayPal. They're trying to impersonate PayPal. Oh, so impersonation is, yeah, yeah. So the problem with these rooms is that you don't always agree with them, right? So what if I submit this? Yeah, you must have 3. So they're definitely, they say in their PayPal. Is that not impersonation? I think so. So which other one should we try then? What does it mean with external sender domain? I have no idea. They should have had finished with a quick short one on all of the things. This is annoying. I guess we can't be just logical because they're trying to impersonate someone, right? Everything will be social engineering. Yeah, they're saying it's not social engineering. All phishing mails will be that. It's not a fake login page. It might be, but yeah, it could be. It could be a link to a fake login page. PayPal, maybe likely even. Alright, let's try fake login page. It's not fake login page. I didn't say any type of squatting or Punycode, so I'm gonna skip that one. There was no that. There's no side channel. I didn't see any of that either. Maybe I didn't read it good enough. Gosh. I can just try everything, but I would prefer to understand what they're thinking. But if I can't do that, then we just click. I've tried almost all of them, right? So I didn't try typo squatting because I didn't see anything like that. Yeah. I didn't try external sender domain because I didn't see anything like that. I tried social engineering. I didn't try fake login, I think. Yeah, but I don't think that's it either. So if they say right to this one, then I'm fainting. There's no sense of urgency. There was no sense of urgency. Where's the urgency? Yeah, this is just, I don't like it. These are the worst kind of challenges where you're supposed to fill in the right information. They're definitely impersonating PayPal, right? And I didn't see any urgency. But the person who set this decided that this is what's supposed to be right. These are not that kind of question that you can have 100% response to. So let's do the second email. So I'm glad I didn't do a video on this one because I wouldn't have liked it. How would you explain that that is a urgent email when it's not? So with urgency we don't mean, oh, you have 31 days to pay, right? Maybe I'm blind. New, and it's an invoice. It's not a pay this and you will receive your gifts that you need to get in before Christmas. It didn't sound like that either. New audio message from McSkitty. McSkitty missed call notifier. So this must be fake if it's not just a normal mail, but I don't think any of these are. Hi Turn, you have a voice message from McSkitty ID Seconds Organization. Attachment, of course. So definitely let's see here then. Where's the malicious attachment? And they're also I guess they don't call it impersonation then, when it's, I guess all would be then. I don't know why. Let's check these headers again. So we have fails, because there was another fail. And now I have to scroll this way to demark also fail. Received from weak mailcom.
The Tomorrow Warrior says hi.
Hi, welcome in. So we're figuring out what phishing methods the person who made this thinks that this is. I didn't agree on the last one. So obviously they're not using their own email, so where's the spoofing? So was there any urgency or anything? It's just a voice message, and there's an attachment, of course. We already clicked that. Reply to no reply. So let's read them and see if there's anything else. I think that they impersonate something. I don't think they will think that. External sender domain. Let's actually look for this in this text, because I don't know exactly what they meant. Learn what the sender domain go ways by impersonations. Attempts come from external senders. That's the only one. So they connect that to typo squatting and Punycode. But that's another option in there. Right. Now I'm like, should we check this every time it's not tbfc dot whatever it is? Social engineering text. They all are, right? I think they all are. So this is like if you don't find anything else, I guess. It's not an invoice, it's not a login page, it's a file. I didn't see any typo squatting Punicodes, because it's just saying the right domain, spoofing it. Sense of urgency, I didn't see any of that. Side channel communication attempt. No, it's just it's a phone thing. They might have said that. So they're impersonating the phone. So let's see what they say. Okay, so this one, impersonating PayPal doesn't count, but impersonating the phone service, that counts. Okay. So it's not about thinking what you think is right here. It's about guessing what they think is the right thing. So third email, what's the flag? So we're going to classify the third email. This one is urgent, so let's actually read it first, I guess. Yeah, this is the one where they want VPN access, so they definitely is phishing, and they definitely have sense of urgency. So let's go back up. It is from Gmail. This is probably what they mean with external. They should have said like free email domain. That's the one they mean with this one, I think. So Mixgear currently unreachable by phone. I'm going to instantly create a VPN access. Personal email address. So they're trying to redirect the communication to another path, but it's also email. Do we count that or not? That's a good question. Let's read this too. So this time we should have pauses here because Gmail is not hard to use. Pause on those. From McSkitty. Yeah, did I do impersonation? No. Okay, so external sender domain, it's not what they meant. So as I said, all fits social engineering. It's not an invoice, it's not a login page. What is it? It is send me email there. So let's click this, try the side channel, even if it's mail to mail. They're not spoofing, they're not typo squatting. There's no attachment. Very urgent. So not side channel either. Let's do social engineering though, because it fits all of them. It's just that I tried the other ones first. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of these there's no 100% answer ones, right? So having social engineering as true or false when we're doing phishing, they're all social engineering, right? So it could never be false. Well, I guess we tried clicking it on one and it was false. So next mail, 1, 2, 3, 4. So TBFC HR department chair. So now we're definitely impersonating. And Dropbox.com. Outlook.com. TBFC.com. Open file. Oh, did I fail scrolling before here? Maybe. No attachment found. So, salary rise, pending document to be signed regarding your recent sale. Salary raise approval, you can copy and paste the URL if you do not have a Dropbox account. So they want us to copy a link. So, we don't have a file, but we have a link. So, where's the link thingy? Is there a link thingy? So let's say impersonation. I don't know what they mean with this one, as there was the only thing where external sender was mentioned is with typo squatting and Punicodes in the text. So social engineering text, always, of course. No invoice, no login page. Yeah, side channel. They're redirecting to another URL. Spoofing. Sense of urgency. So what about the link? Fake. A link is not a file. And Dropbox.com. Let's read the headers. I didn't. So I guess this one will be pause. Because Dropbox you can just make, right? Only it was supposed to be a field. It said no. I guess it's a file, it's just that it gives a link to the file. And it's impersonating even though it uses a Dropbox mail. And it also replies to Outlook.com. So maybe that's what I mean with external. Where was the... This is very odd. So yeah, attachment is... It's not attached. I just don't see the link anywhere. It's also, of course, a social engineering text. Annoying. So I could do that on all of them, as I said. It's odd. Very odd. So we have 2 more. Improve your event logistics, it says SACMUS. And they kind of said that they just think this is a marketing email, and let's look at it anyway. So Candy Cane something company want us to buy their services. In a small environment, but they get huge time save. And assuming that these will be good passes. Deakin pass, yeah. Passes. Candy Cane. Kobe. So.
Samaria1 says, nice hat.
Yeah, I actually had this on when going to the Hack the Box meetup yesterday and when going back to and there. But some people, they're like, get a little extra smile from some people. That's good. Interesting. Is life so boring now that the Christmas hat, it's always need to get a little smile? That's nice. So this is, can I just submit? I have to select so spam. Because it might not be not interesting. Spam.
You chugging energy drinks in the evening or what?
Yeah. Energy drinks. If you've been up editing a video for Track Me until 3 a.m. several nights in a row, then yeah. Did you see my video? This one is, let's F5 this. And where's the level? Here.
You featured on OC?
Yeah, so my video is here.
Wow.
That's cool. So you have to pop into my LinkedIn stuff, and I posted here. Here. 2 things. Let's update that. That one disappeared. What happened? Yeah, I was gonna read something. Oh, yeah, someone was tagging me, that's why I opened it. Oh, look. Cool. Yeah, I shouldn't react until I can actually type something. I was just going to open the other one. Oh, and someone shared it too.
I'm usually due OC the next day, so we'll see it tomorrow.
Ah, okay. Do that. So you do them always the day after? I've done that too before. Now I'm mostly a bit behind because I've been editing the video too much. there's two posts on LinkedIn. Go, cause it's good to, as I'm applying for jobs, I'm going to apply for jobs. It's good. Yeah. Oh. Okay. Oh, look. I copied the whole thing. So you shouldn't copy the correct flag. It won't fit. So let's just do the THM bit. Let's do the last one of these. It's frustrating with these tasks where it's opinion. It's not, there's no true false really. And they're supposed to be, according to this, phishing emails that are not social engineering. So TBFC IT shared Christmas laptop upgrade agreement with you from. So here we have the type of squatting thing too, or rather whatever else the thing is
I
called.
hate phishing categorization rooms TBH chucks CD.
Yeah, so we have a Piney code thing there. We have, of course, social engineering, always. So they're saying they're IT, so they must be
Prosper4541
impersonation.
says, Yo, what's up? Nice
Hi,
stream.
welcome in.
I'm a huge fan of this game. I would like to play together with you. If you don't mind, add me up on Discord, username God's Power 1.
On Discord. Yeah, so I have a Discord. You can hop
Samaria1
into
says,
my Discord. Let's see.
Somebody.
Yeah. So there's a Discord. It sounds like they. I'm not gonna just friend people, but I can make some. Here's my Discord. Hop in there. So impersonation and typo squatting, but we need a third one too. I didn't feel any urgency. They were not spoofing. They were like, yeah, puny code thingy. So it's not spoofing. Let's look at the mail. Oh, share the file. There's a file. No attachment, so it's just fake file. So it is to Microsoft. It's supposed to be okay. SharePoint. I guess we say malicious attachment. So we could always say social engineering. They don't say malicious. It's probably a login thing. They don't say login either. So if it is a link to SharePoint, why wouldn't it be a login thing? Let's see if they want social engineering this time. Because it's always that. So I keep doing it last when I should try it first. Because it's been 3 times now, I think. So that was the last one at least. And I copied the right bit too. I was like, oh, did I copy wrong again? Yeah. So definitely on the first one at least, social engineering was false. So let's see if we can go back there and if it's still. Nah, I'm not redoing them. So if you enjoy today's rooms, you can explore the phishing analytics tools room. And I have not done that. I think it's slow with the fonts today. I think internet is generally messy for me. So I don't feel a great need to do phishing analytics tools, I must say. Maybe I'll do it anyway. So that's the third one. Should we do another one? Yarls. Yaramine one. Then there's containers. Door Dasher's demise. Web attack forensics drone alone. Forensics registry. Forensics. Cyber chef. Operations save McSkitty. I want to say McSkitty. Obfuscation.
Cyberchief 1 was
The
okay.
eggshell file. Yeah, so I'm doing them in order. So if I'm doing one, I'm not gonna like hop around. I'm gonna do them all anyway. So the reason why I'm not where, in the right place, like on 19, is because I've been focusing on making the video too. And also I was like, as I don't stream during the weekends, I kind of hop behind there. So don't do these when I'm not streaming. I just do them on stream always. So again, there's 2 videos, but we could do something else. We were doing hardware stuff last Friday, but I'm also tired, so maybe this is this is like not the brain intense, you know. Yeah, let's just go. So I'm gonna send a little marker message to Twitch, so I'll get a
Check
little
second the
line.
comments.
On this one or what? On mine? I'm confused.
Yup, on Yara. Video 2.
Okay. Yeah, but I don't want to go in there now. It's too much work. It's too much work. So my video has 242 views. Please. Okay, I'll go in there. Oh, it's already 21. Yara need one. Worst room so far. Yeah. So I don't want to know such a thing before, right? That's destroying stuff for me. I don't want to know anything before I do it. That's horrible.
It's video
Knowing
1,
that's
not 2.
you said video 2. Okay. Yeah, but I don't want to get anything spoiled. I never watch the videos,
And you
So
get to 1. But no worries.
Yeah. I can look when we finish the room. So Yara rules. Yara mean one. And learn how Yara rules can be used to detect anomalies. And we have 2 videos as usual here. The story. When McSkitty went missing, there was chaos and uncertainty in the best festival company, TBFC. However, even in her disappearance, McSkitty was trying to help the TBFC Blue Team. Taking a page out of the crisis communication process, McSkitty sent what looks like a bunch of images to the Blue Team from an asynchronous. Yeah, maybe I should stop for today. I keep reading the wrong words. Okay, so McSkitty was trying to help her TBFC Blue Team. So bunch of images to the Blue Team from an anonymous location. Taking the page out of the... No. I hopped up to this line again. Okay, it's 4:42 already. Yeah, maybe it's time to go to bed here. Also, we don't need the search anymore.
Yup, a long one.
A long one. So I'm thinking maybe I should, because my throat is starting to hurt because I've been talking so long. So maybe I should do this later. But Yara, I like Yara. This looks good. Yeah. So I know there's
You
people
should
who
take some
say.
rest in.
I know that there's people who say like I don't want to do blue stuff, but if you don't know the blue stuff, you can't do the red stuff. So, and you can't if you don't know the red stuff, you can't do the blue stuff. So I want to know everything.
Spend time with your family XTD.
Yeah, but I asked them a little bit ago, and no one wanting to do anything. So then I thought I'll do another one, and I did another one. But maybe it's time to actually like rest a little, because I've been like doing stuff all the time for several days and not really sleeping even. So, and also I have to get up early tomorrow because I promised my 15-year-old to eat McDonald's breakfast, and they stopped that at 10. So I have to get up at, we're leaving at 9, we decided. So I kind of think that weekends you can be a bit, especially if with the sleep deprivation thingy I kind of have going on now. I was thinking I'd sleep longer, but no way I'm going to bed like now or anything. I'll get some hours there anyway.
I was left alone on Christmas Eve cause I apparently didn't paid enough attention to my GF, so I'm trauma
Ooh,
dumping in all the Twitch channels I frequent XDD.
oh, this year. Okay, okay. Oh, so I hope everything goes well with you and your girlfriend. Yeah. So we're gonna go celebrate with my hubby's
You. Translated from
sister this year,
Polish.
and that's probably what. It's not a lot of people, so my kids will hopefully work fine with them too. So, but before last year, I was like home with my kid for 2 or 3 years because one of them didn't manage to get outside at all. So last year we were there, but yeah, and this year I'm sure it'll go fine. But stuff happens. So one year I think I went there, ate some food, and went back home to my kid. Uh, he's not a tiny kid. He's become 18 now. So that would have been, so he's 17 now. So like when he was 15, like I left him for an hour. Yeah, but it's on Christmas, you know. You don't want to leave your kids alone at all, really, on Christmas. We've celebrated the 24th, by the way, in Sweden. So I guess this ends up being in the 24th, right? So I guess I'm gonna go check out some LinkedIn and stuff, and then I think I'm gonna look a little bit at Netflix, because when I was younger,
My
when I was
sister's dead.
I don't
sorry,
have a
oh gosh, I read the Anne Rice books, and now they have like 3 series, I think.
What are you watching, RN?
Interview with a Vampire series and Mayfair Witches too at the same time. Yeah, if stuff isn't good, and I don't think
Oh, I just
almost
finished
anything is
Talamasca.
good. Yeah, I finished the Talamasca one. So it's not like, oh, these are so great, but they're like, it's not like I'm not turning them off. I guess I turned these off. So the audio was very loud. I can't set it separately, I know, but oh gosh. Yeah, so you can kind of see what would I like. Here's something called Hack. I have no idea what it is. Let's see. What do I think is good? And you tell me what you think is good. It's not a lot. Yeah, there's the Mayfair Witches again. I like
Moon
the
Eyes Out.
supernatural stuff. This one, Umbrella Academy.
Watched 2 days
Love
ago.
that one.
Was nice.
Knives Out. Okay. And I guess I should look at stuff that's animated, but I feel like it's for kids. The Witcher, my hobby kind of like playing the
Umbrella
games or
Academy
something,
kinda
or
gets worse
whatever
with
it is.
time.
Yeah, both.
but also watched all the series.
Yeah, so I liked it. So we'll see if there's stuff you look a little. I think I like the OA, but these are not the best ones. Yeah, I
Last
like the
season of Witcher is a
Namsoon
no-no.
ones. I think this was fun. Yeah, so I don't think I'm gonna see the one with a new actor. That's too off. Altered Carbon, I think I watched it twice, and I'm like, why isn't there more? Uh, let's see if you can see if you have, yeah, double
Peace
thumbs up on
First
that
season
one.
was great.
is an
Gosh,
illusion.
Second June XTD. Translated from Polish.
uh, second June. Yeah, Witcher you mean, or, right? Yeah. The Twilight ones I watched, but that was long ago, right?
Altered Carbon.
This Bureau of Medical Things, like when it's like Ghost and stuff, uh, Airbender. When there's a bit of magic in there, then I like it. And when there's stuff happening, it shouldn't be boring. If it's just like normal life, then why watch? The House of Ninjas, is that the... I don't know. Yeah. Give me some watching stuff advice here. I think I watched that one. The Resident Alien, that's fun. I like comedies mostly. Yeah, I watch stuff that are not that fun, like the Diplomat thingy. I think I might have, or something similar, maybe. Night Agent.
I
I
can't
like
remember
Night
last
Agent.
comedy I watched.
Oh, so I like the Night Agent one. Remember that. I think I looked a little at that and I was like, but Always a Witch was good. I think I watched that one, but that's not very good. Is it? This one is popped up. Oh, Sandman. The Sandman was good. I watched Uglies.
Yeah.
I don't know what that was. Maybe it was the right one, maybe not.
Now you losing me. I kinda knew shows at the top, but now it's proper Netflix.
Yeah, I'm like, so how do you find something that's good? Yeah. What should I watch when I stop streaming? I watched this one too. Was kind of, but I like these. The strong. They're funny. I like funny stuff. Sense8 I think was good, but it doesn't have a double thumbs up, so yeah. I guess I'm gonna stop just doing this. It's annoying when there's nothing like you. Oh, I want to see that. I don't even think I want to see the
It was
Anne Rice
Vakovsky's
ones a lot.
Project Turk, since 8.
Okay, yeah, Sense8 was good. I like that one.
Sister.
Her name is
Oh,
Chill
right, we're
Spin.
going too high up. Yeah, so might do that later. We'll see. We'll see. Maybe I'll do some YouTube watching instead. That's always more. Yeah, I can just watch someone going, on a like survival in the woods thingy or something. I like that kind of stuff. And I watched too many build videos of people
What's in your
making
recap?
vans. I don't know what that is, but my YouTube used to be, before I was sick, it was just cybersecurity, all of it. But then I've been watching other stuff. So let's see what pops up. IoT hacking, of course. Hiking in Stockholm. He's streaming. Shadrunner. I usually watch his
It's on
streams.
YouTube, I think. The recap one.
Never know anything about any YouTube. What's that? Should I click here? You know, here's just these things. Yeah, so I just saw Shadrunners on the YouTube too. This is a Norwegian dude.
No, for me it's Where Home and Shore is for you. The tab with history and so on.
History, liked videos, your videos. Okay, so I'm supposed to click here. That's my videos popping up there with 4 hours, 246 people. Yeah, I just watched this one, and I was watching this one. So this, yeah, and this popped up. I had to see what on earth is this. It's just, if you want to have a fire that doesn't really move at all on your computer going with the same sound all the time, I'm like, yeah, probably remove that from my history
Web
where it will
link.
keep popping those up. Okay, recap. Yeah, that was a page.
I'm loading this shit up on TV. Sweet cozy.
Yeah, I was kind of thinking so, but I was thinking if there's a, say, 4-hour video of a fire, can't they at least put new logs on there? It keeps looking the same all the time. It's unnatural. There's no actual movement. It's constantly the same. It must be a loop going, or it's a fake fire, right? You can't have the same fire looking the same. The pieces of wood will burn. So I guess that this just shows. Yeah, we have
Oh,
some hardware
unnatural
stuff.
fire is prohibited. We knew the real one. Unreal real one.
Unreal real. 70s, this is Gar. Oh yeah, and my comments on the middle.
Are you hacking AI-powered applications? Well, check this out. We've used this technique to extract the system prompt of every target
Can't
we've come
miss
across
Gar
both
streams.
bug bounties and our penetration tests. And the
Can't
reason we're
miss
making
Gar
this video
stuff.
is we've had a ton of success lately
I saw
hacking
you
dozens and dozens of Gen AI-powered
Yeah,
applications
yeah.
for clients across the
Fixit
world,
42.
doing bug bounties, placing in CTFs,
Yep.
completing challenges,
So-
and we wanted to share hacking AI-powered applications. Well, check
So I
this
guess I pause it. Oh, there it is, right? So it's clapping. It's as it's animating. Yeah, but you can't miss Gars, and this is his YouTube channel. So lots of good videos, and that one's just 1 month old. Gosh, he only has 650 views.
So the thing
on
is, my
one of the
recap was full
videos.
of start of the year garbage.
Okay, mine was just like my videos and the recent stuff I watched.
Are you hacking
And I
AI-powered
watched this
applications?
video,
Well,
you
check
know.
this out. We've
Oh.
used this technique to extract the system prompt
So
of
how do
every
I
target
mute
we've come
the video?
across both bug. Are you hacking AI-powered applications?
So if I stop it and go back, yeah, the audio kept going.
No link is not working for you somehow.
Okay,
It's
maybe
not
not.
actual recap.
Yeah. So, because this wasn't a lot, I think the main page is kind of like saying what kind of stuff you watch, though, right?
Recap is stats about watched channels and so on.
Okay. Yeah, so I searched on these bottles, but they don't seem to those. You can't buy those anymore. So why do I get? I'm in Stockholm, you know. So Yeah, here's what I talked about. Do-it-yourself camper one. So what we had actually like just watching these videos on stream one time. Yeah, you could
Van
do
life.
that. Yeah. So I'd love to build my own thing. That would be cool. But I have two teenage kids that are and my hobby. So I'm not that big. I'm not that huge, you know. But they all three are, so we wouldn't fit. I guess I'll wait a few years. I don't think they would want to come either.
You have free labor, you say.
Well, I don't think so because they have like a little bit of special needs with autism and ADHD and stuff. So maybe not. We'll see. Then we have, of course, that's Matt Brown there, right? I don't know where we have beginner's camping guide. So this is a Swedish podcast. Nice one. Yeah, I was watching a bit of tent videos because I thought, yeah, I wanted to see if the tents from AliExpress actually work. Here's a Norwegian guy. Okay, he's like climbing stuff usually. Jon Hammond. Oh,
I
I
like
told
watching
you,
Steve
I'm gonna
Wallace,
get
the guy
the
camping and forbidding spots
fireplaces.
lol.
Steve, the guy camping in forbidden spots. Oh, send me the link. I want to see that. But I'm gonna have to remove these fires because I'll keep getting them. Remove, remove. It'll just keep popping them up if I don't remove it. Yeah, I also did the audio fix. And there was some SCADA stuff. You have to be fresh on what you're gonna make a video about, right? So, and water bottles and stuff. Where
Web link. The Rosakai
fire
says,
sky, look at
hey
me.
hey.
I thought this is a fly. No, it's just dust. Dust. Yeah, that's what I should do this weekend too. I should fix this room. So I should like go through all my clothes too and like sort stuff to throw out. Like I could throw out half of it. And I will still have 1,000 times as much clothes as my hubby. He like uses one pair of pants until they fall apart, and then he uses another one. We're all different. Uh, Coffee shop, secret fort, camper. Yeah, I've actually watched some disguised camper stuff. That's fun. Some guys made like a pile of tires and parked next to some car shop thingy. But there was light going
Samaria
out of
1
there.
says, I left with 5% of the items in my house 3 hours ago.
Gosh. Um. Yeah.
The rest
But
was hers.
okay, okay. Oh. Okay, so you like split up or really? Do you do that? So I'm sorry if for it's the worst time of year too, right? If that kind of things happen.
Yup,
Fighting.
she just moved out equals no worries.
Okay.
Yup, it's pretty bad.
Yeah. Yeah, sad. Tough. Yeah, so you decide. Should we just watch a video or should I stop stream? We just chat. We can just chat forever. Yeah. But with these things, I'm more interested in like natural shelter. What's this? Building
Oh hey,
things.
out
Oh
in the
my
woods
god, the
today,
audio
and we're
volume.
going to
I'm
build one of these
dying.
lean-tos that I've been seeing so much about. They're all the rage right now. They're popping up like mushrooms on the Real Outdoors YouTube channels, and I'm curious to
The
see what all
real.
the fuss is about. So,
So
step
he's
number
gonna
one
build.
is to turn on this thermocell. In my last video, I did
Arasakai says,
compare these a little
"Oh,
bit
I've
to
seen
the
this guy."
mosquito coils, and I
Yeah,
misspoke.
you just got the
On
link
further examination,
from
it is the same
Samaria.
ingredient, except it's 0.31% in those coils, and it's like 27 full percent or something in these. So there's a big difference. But you know,
So,
get this
what's he
going,
about
clear
to
out this area
do?
because they're ferocious today.
What's he gonna do with that
So
thing?
it's pretty dead. So that'll make a good beam for the top. So let's bushcraft the lean-to.
With a chainsaw.
So
I'm
the first piece
sorry.
of this puzzle here is these two trees.
I've seen people
Those
trying
little
to
tiny
chop
ones, they
down
should be
trees with
what's gonna
like a
hold up
machete or something,
branches
and
like
Samaria once
yourself.
using
says,
tiny
"Don't
saws.
you have chainsaw with
Yes,
you all the
chainsaw.
time?
Yeah, go for the
Are you
chainsaw.
that GTA
Just
protagonist?"
like I planned it. So
Uh,
I'm gonna grab my zip ties here and
yeah, I
secure it
love this. I
real
love
quick.
this.
Arasakai says, "Dick." Translated from Dutch.
There we go.
Yeah, let's do some bushcraft. Chainsaw.
And right over here.
This guy has humor. I love
All
it.
right, looks fairly secure. Nice.
Yeah, why don't you have zip ties? They're lightweight. Just bring some zip ties in your backpack, right?
Samaria once says, "He is the real OG though."
Yeah. uh, yeah, so if I watch like bushcraft or
So I've got a
whatever
bunch of these
videos, then it's like for
trees to the same length.
slow and
Just
relaxed
gonna
and
stick them up there.
maybe doing
I have a
something
little bit
else
of
at
an
the
overhang so I
side,
could kind of sit under it if it's raining.
And then there's a
But
chainsaw
yeah,
noise.
this looks good. I could live a happy life in here when it's done.
I'm sorry. Maybe I'm a bit tired. Let's drink the rest of this.
Yup, it's not really his
And before
thing.
I go
He
crazy
just camps
stripping
in
all
like
this up,
roundabout
I'm just gonna
bushes
clear out
and
this
so on.
vent underneath it here.
Yeah.
And it is worth noting.
I just thought it was fun. I
Very
like it,
unlike
I'm not
we don't have
complaining.
issues with
I like
poison
it.
ivy, that type of thing. We have these wild roses. You can see the thorns on them. They're not pleasant to sleep on.
Yeah. I'm
And
not gonna watch the whole
ticks are
thing,
not
right?
really a
Let's just skip. Maybe we miss some other fun stuff here now. I'm gonna miss all the fun stuff. Yeah, cable
me too.
ties. Go for the cable ties.
Insect repellent, like
What did
this.
he use for
Good
roof?
stuff. I can see.
Okay, that was very noisy.
And I'll that king size memory foam mattress instead of this cot.
What's he gonna do? I'm curious. Oh, so it's like a little bed.
Put
Hmm?
fillings in July, and we just call it and the pure
So tell me
naturally working.
which video of his
We head out
is the
to
most fun or
a
good
certain
or
secret spot of
something,
which we know of, and usually the
right?
wild blueberries are in bloom.
Yeah. So when I
That's just going
exit
to
the
be
page, I wanted to stop playing. Is there a setting for that? Uh,
Arasakai says, "Teresa dude I was watching that does flint knapping. That was pretty cool. Does
what?
everything with a stone."
Okay, flint kniving. Okay, so he's like shaping something. I saw some dude making like arrowheads or something. Yeah, someone was actually
Yeah,
scraping wood to make a bow to make it like, yeah. So I actually went up to the attic and got my outdoors kitchen thingy because I got inspired by all the people going out in nature. And I make stick
Samaria
bread
1 says,
too.
you can go to videos, greater than most popular. There ought to be some bangers there.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, never clicked that before because I don't usually care what's popular. Winter camping. So what's
The
popular
Rasakai
might not be
says,
the most
Wedling,
best for this dude.
that's the guy.
Uh, okay, let's see. um, okay, I haven't seen any of these videos. Okay, cool. So the problem with that is you have to find those stones, right? So if it's like special materials,
Really neat, ancient human stuff.
yeah, that's cool. And I'm just thinking that if you go into the woods now, would you find this and be able to use it and like so? But it's very cool. So he's fixing a bike or something with stone tools. Stone Age day in my life. Okay, cool. Gonna have to look at something. So this is much better than Netflix, right? And it's free, and as long as you use
Samaria 1
Netflix, there's no
says,
ads.
also need to go to sleep while it's not too late.
Oh
Have a
yeah,
good one.
yeah, yeah. Have a great night, and hope that you're like the problems with girlfriend stuff like that solves themselves. So good night, sweet dreams, and if we don't talk,
Thank
Merry
you.
Christmas and Happy New Year. So maybe I should stop. Right, let's show more. Who did I? No? You're right, I think nobody has new videos. This is such a random order of these. I think I just added him. I definitely had him for a long time here on the list. And Black Hills I've had subscribed for a long time, and this is new. So I'm confused by how these are ordered. Confused. Yeah. Knock on the door. 2 secs. Yes, love? Ljusstreamen lite mer, jag kan stoppa nu. Ska vi göra någonting? Går du och sätter på fläkten där nere för det är os i hela huset? Då kommer jag. Jag ska stänga av och så. Jag tänkte jag skulle sluta i alla fall. Gör det. Kan du sätta på köksfläkten, gubben? Man vrider på den där lilla ratten. I opened the door and the air is like white. So someone's been using the stove without putting the fan on, probably. So if you live with 3 boys, that's life, I guess. Yeah. So I'm not like subscribing to any non cybersecurity stuff, really, not a lot at least. But I'll check these out with this channel at least, right? This what's this? I don't know. So let's also do this. I have to F11 to be able to. Yeah, so Gear actually ordered some stuff from AliExpress. Hack the Box. Who's on Hack the Box? What did I miss? No one? Were they streaming? And I need to clear my cookies because that's... Okay. September, this is old. So why does it say Hack the Box? Is Theo on? So I don't want to miss like a cool Gar stream or something. Yeah, Theo's on. Theo is on. And I'm on. So... But Hack the Box was not on. So let's mute this. And we're gonna just type a little raid thingy. I think I was in Theo's stream yesterday, so it started streaming more again. That's nice. So let's just check who's on. Is Hack the Box anywhere in this list? Because then I'd read. Yeah, so let's go and raid B7H is 3-0. My gosh. Yeah, I think so. I usually don't type it. I'm lazy. So, thank you for being here. And I know this number has been hopping up and down like crazy today. Now it's just been rumbling around on YouTube. So, good night, everybody. And see you next time. I think I'm gonna do a quick raid and go and check, help my kid with some food. And get some dinner myself too. It's 21:30. So, good night. Bye-bye. Are we getting anything here?
I'm sorry, Dave.
Fix
I'm
it.
afraid I can't do that.
Thank you for the raid, Fix It. How are you? That was Mrs.
Kitty
Theo.
says, Theo on FaceTime must be difficult. Lens flare off the camera must be like flashbang. God of
That
all
was
hackers
Mrs. Theo.
says,
Wait, I just noticed that's from Space Odyssey Lul.
Yeah,
Fix It says,
that's why I put it there.
I'm great. Smile, smile.
Okay, I'm gonna pause that because Miss Theo interrupted, which is fine, right? So here's my